Good evening, everyone, and welcome to, new session and segment of Vampire the Dark Ages, an interlude, if you will. I am your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Shay.
First-time viewer, not a first-time player.
Yes, joining us for her vampiric debut for a Dark Ages game. And we also have Strider.
These cunty nails will not stop me from eating my applesauce.
Hell yeah, brother.
We have Himbo.
I was not expecting vampire, but it's good to be back.
And finally, we have Nyx.
And for better or worse, we have my dumb son.
But yeah, we unfortunately do not have Frey this week. They are out doing show business stuff, and we encourage and support them, and we will welcome them back next week when Nyx will be out of town. But we'll figure that out when it comes.
I wonder what we'll lose when we lose you, Corinne.
Wait, say that again?
We lost the ability to do math when Frey left. When you leave, I wonder what we're going to lose then.
Melee combat, thematically.
The ability to say dirty jokes on stream.
Are you kidding? That's not me.
I think it's funnier if we scapegoat you on this one, actually. I agree.
But,
yeah. I have never said a dirty joke in my entire life. I'm pure as snow.
But, yeah, so, with that said, we are, gonna get started, but before we can get into a new story proper, we have to, introduce our new player and make them a new character. So we're going to be dedicating the first part of tonight's stream to character creation and introduction for our dear Shay. Are we ready to begin with that?
I'm so excited.
The character process of me creating a character. This is going to be a lovely experience.
Fucking A.
All right.
Do you need me in there to help you?
I mean, this is good enough. If I need you to be physically in here, then I will let you know. But right now, I got this.
Phenomenal.
Possibly.
So you know how to, like, scatter your dots and place them about and whatnot?
Yeah, just in case.
Wonderful. Saves a lot of explanation.
Yeah.
While you guys are doing that, I'm here, but I'm going to play Stardew Valley and get my spring crops going down.
Gotcha.
Bitch.
You say bitch? What you want?
Yes. I thought we were supposed to play Stardew Valley together.
Yeah, and I haven't touched my Switch, so we can play Stardew Valley together. This is my box. Ugh.
I missed y'all.
We missed you too.
I can't wait to be in, like, the same vicinity as you. I have a gift for you.
Oh, yeah.
I probably won't be there, but I send my love from very far distances.
Fucking
Yay!
I was torturing Shay with a bunch of bad jokes earlier today. So I'll be sure to torture
Return the
you as
favor.
well. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll torture new people.
Oh, hooray. All right, we gotta make Shay a vampire.
That we do.
Wait. One joke. Why do
Right.
seagulls fly over the sea?
Why do what?
Why do seagulls fly over the sea?
Why?
Because if they flew over the bay, they would be bagels.
That's true.
Was that the punchline?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. That's so bad of a joke, I'm taking it from you. I'm not letting this happen in front of these people.
Thank you.
Don't worry, I got more.
I know.
God damn it.
All right. So then, let's get to some character creation, shall we?
Yay!
All right. So,
Excuse me.
Rolling randomly on a d20 table for the clan?
no.
Alright.
I believe that Shay has already decided on a clan when I suggested it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
So I believe that you are making a Bruja then.
Yes.
Brilliant.
How do we spell that again?
Brujah.
It's literally the
Oh.
Spanish spelling for witch.
With an H at the end.
Oh, this is working beautifully. Okay.
I have not looked at Bruja in so long.
Yeah,
Celerity
Bruja are
and hope.
fucking fantastic.
Celerity and clan disciplines is just always terrifying.
Yep, they got 2 out of 3 physical clan disciplines built in, so they are fast and strong right off the bat for cheap.
Oh, combat
Fast.
starting? I'm gonna punch that guy's head into the next zip code before he gets a chance to act.
Absolutely.
All right.
And then you use presence to make everybody pee when you do it, so it's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Make everybody pee. What the fuck?
That's like presence rank 1, is you can just scare everybody, or make them all love you, like either or.
No. Awe is just makes everybody stop in their tracks. Dread gaze specifically.
That game, that one,
Yeah.
my bad.
Also, we got some spam in the chat. Can we get rid of that?
Yep. Nope.
Giant lads online.
Moving them up.
How rude.
Thank you.
All right. So, clan has been chosen.
Yes.
Do we want to go to nature and demeanor, or do we want to save that for attributes and abilities?
Well, first off, if anything, how much do you know about Bruja? Have you even read the thing for them in the book, or do you know anything about Bruja? Explain.
I vaguely remember that my first ever D&D character was a Bruja.
D&D
Well,
or
D&D is
VTM?
not Vampire the Masquerade, so that's going to be difficult.
Mm-hmm. I know that they are incredibly strong,
Yep.
Correct?
and
I don't know why.
I forget the rest, but the
No worries.
general rest.
Anger issues.
Also very
Yeah.
quick. Anger
Mhm.
issues, yes, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, I will give
Okay,
you the
okay.
rundown from the book. In the first city among the Bruja, the first among the Bruja sought to explore and understand the Cainite condition from as many angles as possible. However, his passion for his existence caused difficulties with his more somber brethren. After the flood, he sired Troil to counter that passion. Where Bruja was prone to fits of rage that set his beast to roar, Troil was logical, methodical, and calculating. However, Troil and Bruja disagreed frequently due to their conflicting natures. Finally, Bruja flew into a frenzy and attacked Troil. Troil sank his fangs into his sire to drain the fury from his blood, but it only enraged Bruja further. Worse still, Troil continued to drink even after his sire's veins were dry, consuming Bruja's soul. When called to answer for what he had done, Troil listed a litany of reasons based soundly in logic. Troil's reasoning convinced other antediluvians that the murder was the best course of action to preserve the peace between the descendants of Cain and the children of Seth. Some say this was the first rebellion that sparked the second city's fall. However, when Cain returned, he was not convinced. He cursed Troil and his line with the fiery passions of their progenitor, multiplied threefold. Troil eventually came to Carthage, longing for the days of the first and second cities. He called other Cainites to recreate those times, and was quite successful for a time. Eventually, envy and fear led the Ventru and Malkavians of Rome to incite the 50-year battle that destroyed the Bruja utopia, cementing the enmity between Bruja and the Ventru for centuries to come. None have seen Troil since, and many assume that he met his final death during the fall of Carthage.
I'm just just gonna say right now how fucking hypocritical it is for Kane to be like, you killed your brother, fuck you, you get to frenzy the whole time. Like, dude, you know what you did.
Yeah, and look what happened to him.
And nobody in the Bible was hypocritical ever again. Yay.
Yay!
Yeah, Cain, famously known for being of sound mind and logic, and a decent person. But yeah, so essentially, Bruja are warrior poets of antiquity who are both cursed and blessed with fiery passions that burn brighter and hotter than any other Cainite in the night. They have the powers of potence, which enhances their vampiric strength, celerity, which gives them nimble speed and dexterity and quickness, and presence, which allows them to sway others' emotions as well as their own, and channel their own emotions to their advantage.
Okay.
Bruja can be fierce warriors favoring physical attributes, charismatic leaders favoring social attributes, or scholars of Cainite history or philosophy favoring mental attributes. However, zealots tend to prize physical prowess, so it rarely comes up as tertiary. The vast majority of Bruja have at least some martial abilities, either through mortal training or during their initial tutelage as a fledgling. Most possess at least rudimentary academics and other knowledges.
Okay.
Their weakness. The passion that inspires the Bruja from night to night can send them into fits of rage if left unchecked. The difficulties of rolls to resist or guide frenzy are too higher than normal. Additionally, a Bruja may never spend willpower to avoid frenzy. However, they may spend a point of willpower to end a frenzy that has already begun. So basically, your weakness is that you are very prone to temper tantrums.
Fair enough.
It sounds like Stella.
This sounds like Stella.
Wonderful.
Stella secretly fire.
No.
She's just descended
Hear
from
about that?
those who certain vampires liked.
Let's just say this. Seth would not have made a baby with her if that was the case.
Oh, absolutely not. This is our ancestor.
Right, so got, like, years of anger issues. Got it.
Yes, she had to get it from someone.
All right. So, when determining your attributes, there are primary, secondary, and tertiary attributes between physical, social, and mental.
Yep.
Yes.
Ouch.
So,
Pull it down.
like, for example, if you want to prioritize your physical, that would be your primary, and you can distribute seven dots among your strength, dexterity, and stamina. If you
I've never heard that happen to you before.
what?
That can't even say. Didn't say dots, right? You try to say duck. Wow.
I tried to say duck.
Ducks.
Yep, you have all these ducks to allocate.
Yay!
You gotta get all your ducks in a
Another
row.
vampire with cannibalism coming on.
Then he waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle.
So I have 7 dots to play around with, and 1 attribute.
So, well,
Okay.
no. So one group of attributes. So you see how the attributes are physical, social, and mental?
Mm-hmm.
So do you want your character to focus on being more physically apt? Do you want them to focus on being more socially apt or mentally apt?
Given that this is Stella's ancestor, I would guess physical.
That would be, like, true, but I also want to do mental and have her be, like, smart, strong.
Sure, yeah, you
Not
could have mental be your
strong.
secondary attribute then. Or you could have it be your primary and physical as your secondary.
She's got potence to make herself stronger. I could definitely see her trying to go for mental.
Ooh, that'd actually be a very interesting twist on a characterization like this. I can dig it.
Okay, so we're doing mental.
All right, so between perception, intelligence, and wits, you can distribute 7 dots.
I am going to do...
Shit.
2 in perception.
Okay,
So
the
you would-
first dot does not count for any of them. So if you want to do 2, you would have 6 dots left. There you go.
There you go. So 3. Yep. So you have 3. So add 2 in perception. You have
So that gives you 5 dots remaining.
yes. I can count.
It's math, man. Math.
I'm going to do 3 in intelligence.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, somebody can tell Tavis to be quiet.
Oh my god.
And then 2 in wits.
2 in wits.
Yeah.
All right.
That's solid.
Now, as a fun thing, because you have 4 or more dots in intelligence, you can have a specialty in that.
Ooh.
And that's very broad. Really
Ooh.
There's only
What
one
would her
possible-
ancestor be doing?
It's so long ago, literally, you can justify anything.
Bruja are known to be warrior poets and scholars, so she could be a researcher.
Making movies, making songs, fighting around the world.
Oh my god.
This is Russian.
Would archaeologists work?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh my God.
100%. Honestly, you could have a colleague be one of my very favorite vampire canon characters of your
I know exactly
Yep.
who you're talking about. We all do.
and he's
You are
gonna be
so
around this time.
Are you
You're so
serious?
You know who he's
All right. How do we spell archaeologist?
ARC.
A-R-C. So I was spelling it right at first.
And then
Okay.
eologist.
ARCHEOLOGIST.
G-I-S-T. Archaeologist.
Now
And
I
you-
would.
Yep, and
one-
you put that next to intelligence in your sheet.
Yes.
It is it's a little power gamey, but it is a suggestion that I believe would pay off. It costs far more points for you to raise with experience, perception, or wits from 2 to 3 than it costs raising intelligence from 4 to 5. So I would lower one of your perception or wits to 2, bump your intelligence to 5, because it's all the same points when it's character creation. And then when you get experience points to spend, it's super cheap to buy up. It's only going to be 8 to buy up instead of 20. So you save 12 experience points, you get a better stat spread.
So lower perception to...
Lower it to 2, up intelligence to 5, and then when you need to, you only have to spend like 8 something experience to get perception from 2. Sorry, let me double check. It should be. I've got it listed here.
All right.
It'll be 2 to 3 will be 8 points. So yeah, it'll be 8 experience to go perception 2 to perception 3, and it makes your character have an extremely powerful mental profile.
You
Also-
actually have more intelligence than Tavis right now because they're more with charisma
Mm-hmm.
and medicine.
Do you know what I also realized? Remember that other Bruja, that Pictish fucking Angus that we just dragged through the mud whenever he tried to be all macho? Oh
Look,
my god.
He and William have a bad working relationship.
When Tavis and Kalik took him down, like that, when the old lady and the sickly Victorian boy take you down, like that's... You lost a lot of cool points. And now
He
just
actually has to go
imagine...
to Spain.
Oh
He
my
moved
God.
to a different place. He's not even here anymore.
I'm just saying that if Stella meets him and just completely shows him the fuck up, not just with her being physically superior, but intellectually superior, like that's gonna be hilarious.
Also, turns out I was wrong. The character I was thinking of does not appear until the late 1600s and is only embraced in the early 1700s.
Oh yeah, I was about to say he seems a little young for.
I thought he was older than that.
But don't worry, the one that I found would probably kill and eat Tavis will totally exist in 100 years.
Gross. Anyway,
Excuse me, why are you eating me?
all right.
Not me.
Anyway, now for your secondary attributes, which you said was physical, you can distribute 5 dots among your physical.
No, I'm going back. Why are you eating me?
They're referring to the eventual usurpation of Clan Cappadocian.
Giovanni shows up in like 150 years, and then he Diablerizes Cappadocius.
Yeah, I'm just like, at the same time, I'm doing my best to like stay the fuck away from them.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, no, I will give you a chance to survive that. Also, hello
That's the
Alchemist,
way-
hello Minerva. It's going well so far. We are making our dear Shay a vampire character for Vampire the Dark Ages.
All right.
How did you survive the fall of Clan Cappadocia in Europe? I moved to fucking Mexico, dude. What are you talking about?
My mind was
What are you talking about?
Look out! First boat.
All right.
They had tacos.
All right. And then, which honestly I think is kind of hilariously appropriate, distribute 7 dots among your primary. Distribute 3 dots among your tertiary abilities. So 3 dots in social. As a note, because presence is one of your main abilities, charisma and manipulation are probably going to be the ones you'll want to prioritize, especially if you get dread gaze, which I think is manipulation. Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure
Presence
you're right.
also does have some appearance abilities too.
That's not appearance. Up 5. There's only 1 with appearance.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's how I justified taking 5 presents on the Nosferatu I made. The one that has an appearance roll, she doesn't do that one. The one where you scare everybody, she does that one.
So being a Bruja, appearance doesn't really mean that much to me.
only if you want it to, and it's more than just your disciplines that appearance is used for.
Hang on. Appearance is used for entrancement, which can be really good because it makes people fall in love with you.
Oh yeah.
But keep in mind, the way that you're thinking is also correct. Your character may not be... They may have, like, a natural good, like, bone structure. They may have appearance 2, 3, something like that, but your character wouldn't actively, likely, be super vain. They'd probably be of the mindset of, I spend my time hanging around with books and old trinkets. They can't even look at me. Why do I care?
Yep. If you do plan on using your presence abilities, it mostly uses charisma, and then just one of them uses appearance. They don't use manipulation all that much. However, if you want to try and intimidate, like...
I will also say, this is the image that they use for the sample character of the Bruja in the V20 Dark Ages book. I will post that in the Discord.
Oh, she hot as fuck.
Right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, if you want to look something like that, don't be afraid to put, like, a dot or 2 in appearance. You can honestly do, like, appearance 3, charisma 1, or even, like, not charisma 1, charisma 2. You'll also get freebie dots, so you can put more into these attributes if you want. You're also going to be getting catch-up experience, so what you get at initial character creation does not have to be the final product.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I am...
Also, I will post it in...
One of those difficult things about
stream
making a
for the chat as well.
Bruja is... you can do a Bruja who's got primary mental, you can do a Bruja who's got primary physical, you can do a Bruja who's got primary social, and all of them are totally valid characters.
There. 3 dots.
Ah!
Straight down the
Middle
middle.
of the road.
Very valid. Honestly, a good approach.
Because it's better to have at least 2 dots in a, like, an attribute than having 1.
Yep.
Because that gives me more dice to, like, roll with.
Yep.
All right. Next, abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be the same thing. You're going to have primary, secondary, and tertiary abilities. So
Okay.
between talents, skills, and knowledges. And something to note, if you don't have a dot in a certain talent, like you don't have any dots in leadership, it doesn't affect the difficulty. If, say, you are asked to make a craft roll and you don't have anything in craft, you can still make the roll, but it's at a difficulty of +1. If you do not have if you do not have a dot in knowledge for a specific role, you cannot make it. Like if you're asked to make an occult roll and you have 0 dice in occult, you cannot make the roll.
Given that you are an intelligence primary character, knowledges would make some degree of sense to have as your primary ability.
Yeah.
Probably has investigation 4 or 5, almost certainly. Like your character is an archaeologist. They literally find things that nobody's been able to find for centuries.
That would actually go into
Probably like a cult or...
I just posted.
It could be a cult. It could be theology. I mean, there's an archaeologist is a character with a lot of options.
Actually, it would go better under enigmas. Enigmas focus on symbolism, history, lore, and cryptography, which is probably more about what archaeology would be.
Okay.
Cool.
So how many dots do I have to play with for primary?
13.
For primary, you have 13 dots.
But
Okay.
at character creation, you can only put up to 3 dots in a skill max before freebie points get kicked in, which... So yeah. Basically cap yourself at 3 for the skills for now. 3 dots to a skill.
Okay. So
Or ability, sorry.
we said enigma is like something that works roughly with archaeologists.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But roughly, like it fits the puzzle.
So I could probably get away with doing
3 in enigmas would make some sense.
yeah, doing 3 in enigma. And then
There's a good chance it depends
investigation.
on what your character wrote.
Investigation would also work well with that, but not too well.
Honestly,
It
investigation
could.
would still be fine. I'd also recommend maybe occult would be a good one too. And theology.
Like- You have a lot of options. In fact, you actually made it worse for yourself by choosing archaeology.
All right. So right now. Okay.
Honestly, you can make an argument for like, obviously yes, investigation, but academics, occult, theology, maybe even law and politics too.
Possibly,
Okay.
but
Like,
don't be...
The possibilities are endless.
So that's 6.
Yeah.
So you got 7 dots left.
I'm gonna do 2 in theology.
Sounds good.
How many dots do I have?
1 in
You have
academics.
5.
You have 5
A
left.
minimum of 1 in academics.
2 in academics.
So 2 in academics.
2 or 3.
What? 3.
Oh, 3 in
3,
academics.
okay.
Oh, cool. All right, yes.
And then 2 in politics. Oh,
Hold-
medicine. Ah!
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, that,
All right,
that
yeah.
tracks.
Cool.
You don't
And
have-
since you have a since you take athletics, sorry, you were saying Strider?
I was letting Shay know that she doesn't have to do medicine, considering there already is somebody with medicine.
That is true.
Oh, fuck.
I'll let
okay,
you change it
so
if you
how
want.
You can still have it. Yeah, this is just character creation. You still have the ability to switch things around.
1 in medicine and 1 in investigation.
Sounds good.
There you go.
Wonderful. Also, since you took academics, fun thing about academics, that is a skill that the moment you take it, you take a specialty with it.
Yeah!
And in this case, it's probably going to be archaeology.
Fucking archaeology.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
There's a YouTube channel that does archaeology videos called Mini Minuteman, which I'm not sure if any of you have heard of him, but
Mini Minute Man sounds hilarious.
and he did recently a April Fool's archaeology episode where he used bad archaeology pseudoscience over the course of an hour to prove that Des Moines, Iowa is where the lost city of Atlantis is.
That's funny.
I love him. I
All
love
right.
it.
I would watch the shit out of this.
All right. Next, you decide whether you want your talents or your skills to be your secondary abilities.
Ooh.
And your secondary abilities, you have 9 dots to distribute.
That could go either way, but I think talents may be more useful, just because your character would probably be alert, a bit athletic, have some awareness, empathy, expression. Those are very Bruja. Intimidation as well. I think talents is a strong contender.
Yeah, let's go with talents.
All
All
right.
right.
So you have 9 dots.
Okay. So, to be an archaeologist, you have to be very athletic.
Quite so.
Not very
Get
athletic.
out of here, Indiana.
Oh, you gotta dig. You gotta dig.
You have to dig, you have to
hole,
walk.
Dig, you dig,
Gotta
you hole.
climb sometimes.
I'm gonna do 2 dots in athletics.
All right, 7 left.
I will say, because you are a Bruja, it's almost practically required that you have to have at least 1 dot in Brawl.
Oh yeah, no, somebody could say something to make you mad at the drop of a hat, and you just want to swing on them right there. That's very Bruja.
How about 2 dots in brawl?
Sounds
There you
good.
go. You got 5 left.
I'm a Brawlha, bitch, and just right hook the person in front of you.
Brawlha.
2 dots in intimidation.
Sensible.
That's 6.
So that gives
You
you
got
3
3 left.
Ooh.
I would say maybe, okay, 1 in leadership, 1. I'd recommend at least
baby.
1 in awareness, because that's, I'm going to say right now,
Awareness?
perception awareness is one of the, yeah.
Awareness or alertness? Awareness is more
Alertness.
supernatural. Alertness is more physical.
Now, here's the thing that's gonna be a real wrench in the works, because you've already spent your points very intelligently here. Your character is probably the character out of us that has the best argument for being skilled at legerdemain. You are probably a person who's had to actually disarm old traps and like solve puzzles that are very intricate and difficult to work with, and could have legerdemain as an ability because of it.
Legerdemain is basically sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Don't worry too
Sorry.
much about that if you don't want to puzzle it too much, because again, we're going to be getting freebie points and coming back to this.
And you have
Okay,
Enigma, so no, I can see you maybe getting a point or 2 of that later, but not right now.
Okay.
Next up, you have 5. You have 5 dots for your tertiary ability. So you have 5 dots to distribute into your skills.
Right off the bat, 2 is going into survival.
Ooh, nice.
I'd also maybe recommend putting 2 or the remaining 3 into melee. Or 2 into melee and 1 into archery. Or either way you want to do it. As a
Depending on
Bruja,
what
you'd be
level
good at
you are.
both.
Yeah. Also, you have Brawl, so
Animal can, probably unlikely. Commerce.
hold on. Shay, say again.
Doing 1 in melee.
Okay?
Okay. We got 2 more.
1 in archery and 1 in animal ken.
Okay.
Wow.
Sensible.
Stop.
We are actually a very animal heavy because as a Leonin, I have 3 animal familiars now.
Oh my god, that's right. Fucking, yeah, the party's basically a fucking menagerie.
I literally have a cocaine bear.
Yeah, she has a cocaine bear. Don Diego has fucking roided up bulls and a horse.
Oh my god.
And, Fonwell has the most roided up horse.
Uh-huh.
Lionheart's only 3 kills away from triple digits.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit,
For
good
a
shit.
horse.
All right.
It has 15 blood points, which is higher than starting vampires.
Next are your advantages. So if you go down to disciplines, background, and virtues.
Yeah.
Now, this is going to
Okay.
be kind of interesting and important. By default, you start as a 12th generation vampire, but you can take generations as a background, and the more dots you take in it, the lower your generation. The lower your generation, the more powerful a vampire you are, the more blood points you can spend, and if you are 7th generation as an elder, you can even get access to elder powers.
Elder powers.
Haley and William are both elders in the party. Tavis is 8th gen?
9th gen.
9th gen, okay.
And then Don Diego, I believe, has newly become 10th gen.
Yeah, he
Just a
Diablerized his way up.
Ain't no
Nope,
shame in this game.
that's a lie. That's a lie. He is 9th generation.
He's
That's
in the
right.
9 gang.
Is Tavis the only person in the party who like is kind of not cool with Diablerie? Because everybody else in the party seems to be like, yeah, you break some eggs to make an omelet.
It's not that he's not cool with it. He just turns to the other cheek. He doesn't understand why, but he does at the same time.
Our party has
He's
a
more
very lax view of what is effectively the biggest sin in vampire society.
Listen,
Wait.
this man is more focused on his experiments. You can dangle a hot woman in front of him, and if she's not like, holding anything scientific, he don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Hot lady comes to Tavis. He puts his hand on her head and turns her around and pushes her away.
Okay.
Moving on.
So, disciplines. You can distribute 4 dots among the disciplines listed for your clan, which is potence, celerity, and presence.
3 dots.
It says 4 in here.
Oh shit, okay. Guess they're making you... I guess they're being more generous since it's the Dark Ages.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with, your attributes and your abilities. Is raising from 2 to 3 is more expensive than raising from 1 to 2. So if you want to focus on one area, you can. But the thing is, celerity and potence and presence are literally all good at all 5 levels of their discipline.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do. It's 4.
Yep. I'd definitely recommend putting at least 1 dot in each one.
I was about to say if that was possible.
Absolutely.
Yes. And
Absolutely.
then you have 1 left over. So basically, your choices are going to be celerity and potence don't have special powers until you actually get to elder level. They just either give you an increase in your speed, attack rolls, damage rolls, strength, that kind of thing. Presence is what actually has differences between the discipline levels fundamentally. So we should probably read you presence too.
That being said, though, celerity, the more dots you have in it, the more turns you get in combat.
It's honestly pretty broken.
It is like the most broken combat skill in the game.
I'm gonna put my last dot in. Oh.
A brew hop. Level
Okay.
2 is Dread Gaze. So that's the charisma intimidation where you try to scare somebody.
And that's with
Presence.
Present?
That's
Yeah.
2 presence. Celerity, honestly, if you have 2 celerity, I think that makes you the fastest person in the coterie.
Nope, me.
You have 3?
I either have 2 or 3. Double checking now.
Okay, got it. Okay. I thought everybody had 1. I didn't know you bought up.
No, I did get a second because
I don't have
celerity that
any.
good.
I don't either. It's okay.
No, I'll do Potence.
Okay. Potence 2 sounds good.
It's just straight up auto successes on attacks, so it's hard to say no to.
So that's basically going to give you, anytime you roll a strength, you'll be rolling a total of 5 dice for your strength.
Okay.
And you can spend a point of blood to make it so that, rather than rolling, you get 2 automatic successes in damage rolls with strength.
My sire's
Okay.
not up you.
Cool.
Oh my god, I can't wait for Finnegal to meet her.
If you have enough potence and the person you're fighting doesn't have fortitude, which is the stamina counterpart to potence, they've only got limited turns to live. And if you have celerity, that may be less than 1 turn.
Okay. Next.
So, did we say that for her backgrounds? Oh, we're moving on to backgrounds now.
Yes. I'm just trying to figure out how many points to give.
5.
Never mind. There you go.
Alright. What are my choices of backgrounds?
Are you ready? Here we go.
Yeah, it's
kid.
going to be a long list, so get ready and feel free to ask questions.
All right.
Okay.
So here we go. I'm just gonna list them off in a brief description. So, alphabetical order. Allies. You can get. Allies are any mortal associates, friends, and family members. Basically, human contacts who don't know that you're a vampire.
And who have, like, access to authority, wealth, and means that you don't have on your own.
Like,
Okay.
like you have a friend who works at the local library who can get you in at the odd hours of the night.
Or you have, like, a friend in the local magistrate who might be able to get you into some sort of, like, forbidden or cordoned off areas. Or who might be able to get you an invitation to a party with some big movers and shakers who might be able to secure you some funding or know some things.
Okay.
Next is alternate identity. This is if you don't want to go as yourself, like if you're hiding from somebody, this is how well you have hidden who you really are.
I don't know your character would have that much use for that one, depending on what their backstory is going to be.
Yeah.
Next, contacts. Individuals and organizations you can glean information from. These, from what I understand, are usually pretty much kindred who you can basically get. It's basically like the allies. It's just ones you can get additional information on or favors, but you will have to owe them later, probably.
Yeah, these ones
Okay.
can be mortals or kindred, and however, you do not have a friendly, cordial relationship with them. You have a very much contractual, transactional relationship with them, and so, like, yeah, you can call them up and they can owe you favors, but quid pro quo.
Okay.
Next is domain. Feeding grounds recognized by Canite Society. This is basically like, hey, the local prince acknowledges that this is your home and you are safe there no matter what, and people have to make themselves known to you if they go onto your domain. Like, Kalik has a domain of 4 because she basically not owns the forest, but there's a large section of the forest that is hers. Yeah, she runs the forest.
Okay.
And Don Diego has his own villa. So he also has, I believe, his background, or his, actually doesn't have domain. Weird!
He has resources, I believe.
Oh yeah, he has the resources one, so
Yeah.
he can afford a villa. We'll
The
get to
villa
that
was,
one.
like, given to him by his sire, more or less, so
Yeah,
that's
that's
his sire's
I
domain,
domain
technically.
too.
Sorry, go on.
It's a
You're thinking of.
Oh yeah, Tavis has domain too. He has, like,
A
his
tower.
own tower.
Yep.
domain is cool, but bear in mind that the potential next arc is going to involve leaving the area that we are in and going international, so domain may not be as high of a priority for you at this moment.
Unless
Okay.
we meet you there. Anyway, fame. How far your name and reputation have traveled, where people will recognize who you are. This is not just kindred, but mortals as well. Mortals know who you are, and kindred know who you are.
Okay.
Very double-edged sword.
Generation is how far removed from Cain the character is. This is what we talked about earlier. Every vampire starts at 12th generation. The lower the generation, the more powerful you can become. Kalik is a 7th generation. She has 5 dots in generation, which means that affects how much blood she can use per turn, how much blood she is, like, what her max blood is able to have. And it can even affect what your max trait can be. Because right now we can have our max trait be, for attributes, be at 5. They could go up to 6 if she is 7th generation.
Okay.
Right now, Kalik has a blood pool of 20 and can spend 4 points of blood per turn because she is 7th generation. Others, I think Don Diego, now that and Tavis, since they are 9th generation, they can spend 2 points of blood per turn, if I'm correct.
You are correct.
Okay, and then Tavis, do you know what your max blood is?
Max blood for knight is 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
Generation as well. Those are the mechanical benefits. As far as, like, social benefits and such in game, if you're a 12th generation vampire and you meet a 7th generation vampire who is not trying to hide that they're a 7th generation vampire, you recognize, and there's a power to, like, just a raw aura of power to them because of that generation. So it does have social effects as well in some circumstances.
Yeah, the lower your generation, the higher up on the social totem pole you are in Canine society, more or less.
And
Okay.
anything that's generation 5 or below, 5 or higher, is basically a plot device at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Generations is one of the most broken backgrounds in the game to take. It's so fucking good. There's almost no reason not to take it unless you are specifically designing your character in a particular way to like play a particular role.
Okay.
All right. Next is Herd. This is a group that the character may feed upon freely and at will. When you need to replenish on blood, you need to make some kind of a hunting roll. If you choose to focus on your herd, that can make obviously feeding a lot easier for you. It can be useful, not required.
Okay.
Influence. The character's political influence within mortal society. So if you hold a position of power, typically, that would be considered influence. Like you're the Lord Sheriff and mortals recognize you as the Lord Sheriff, or like the local mayor of the town. That would fall under influence.
Okay.
Mentor, the canine individual who guides and assists your character. This can be somebody who has taught you and can maybe help with especially if you're focusing on archaeology, if you had a mentor who taught you certain things, that might be something that could come in handy. Next is resources, which is how rich are you, bitch? All right. Retainers are basically minions.
Employees.
They are underlings that serve in a domestic, martial, or other fashion. Don Diego has several retainers. Khalif technically has 3 retainers, although one she accidentally got, I guess. But it's basically like they work for you.
Okay.
And then finally is status, the character's position in relation to other K-Knights.
Okay.
All right. So, were there any that you considered?
The mentor one.
Okay.
I would feel like her mentor would have been the one who turned her.
Makes sense. Makes
Very
sense.
likely.
That's a pretty common one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Yep.
I was just gonna mention real quick. You have 5 to spend initially. You can spend freebie points to get more, and they are very cheap to pick up.
Okay. There was the generational one.
Yeah.
So, being completely straight up, I spent my first 5 points on Generation, and then I spent 3 of my freebie points on Retainer, just because Generation is so powerful, and it's so hard to find an opportunity to increase that in-game.
I kind of did the same.
I don't necessarily say you should take Generation at 5. You may want to take it at 3 or 4, something like that. But
4 will
it's-
set you pretty good. 5 will put you, over the edge into, really super strong, but you'll get plenty far with being 8th generation.
Okay. There was also another one that I felt aligned with the character.
Oh, please
It was
listen.
one of the earlier ones.
Allies?
No.
Alternate identity, contact, domain, fame.
Contacts.
Contact.
Contact.
Oh, yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense for your field.
Alright. I'm gonna do 2 in generations.
Sure, start off with that. So that'll put you to 10th generation.
And I have 5 to work with, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Yes, so right
Okay.
now for character creation, you have 3 more.
I'm gonna put 1 in contacts and 2 in mentor.
All
Okay,
right,
so your mentor
so
is respected, probably an elder or something like that. Your mentor has a name.
yeah.
Yes.
All right. All right, next is virtues. Each character has 3 virtues. One concerns their resolution. Da 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 da. Like many traits, it's from 1 to 5. some of your doubts in your road. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, but how many do we have to choose for virtues? Jesus Christ. Be more clear.
Virtues, I believe, is 7.
That
Jeez.
sounds right.
With the first slot automatically filled in each one. Courage determines your starting willpower and helps you resist fear frenzies, like from fire from Rotrek. Self-control determines half of your starting humanity and helps you resist frenzy. Conscience determines the other half of your starting humanity and helps you resist humanity loss when you inevitably sin.
Okay.
Yes, it is 7.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like a recommendation?
Yes.
Cool. I normally just put 4 into courage and 2 into self-control and 1 into conscience. That way you get a starting base of willpower of 5, and we love our willpower in World of Darkness. This game is no exception, I promise you. And that'll give you a pretty high a decently high self-control to resist rolling for frenzy. You could also just go conscience 1 and just not give a shit as much about rolling for humanity retention if you wanted.
And right now, your conscience plus self-control is your humanity path, which already leads to 5. And again, those can be altered with freebie points.
Correct.
Not only that, then we get into the question of, does your character follow humanity as their path? That's a whole other step we have to get to in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like this.
Cool.
All right.
Real quick.
All right, real quick. Down below where it has humanity path, willpower, and blood pool. You see that part?
Yeah.
Okay, so humanity and willpower are where they're at. We'll get back to humanity in a little bit. Blood pool. For a 10th generation, your blood pool is 13.
Okay.
Your max trait is 5, and you can only spend 1 point of blood per turn.
Okay.
Wait,
why does it say max blood 10?
Because that's the default.
Yeah, you can change that around.
You can change that.
Okay.
I wouldn't sweat that too much until we determine your final generational standing, so we can just... Cool.
Or not. All right. Are you ready for humanity?
Yee.
All right. MDG, do you want to take care of this one?
Oh, good. So, you walk a lonely road. It could be humanity, but it could be another road, because
it's
Dark
the only
Age,
road you've ever known.
possibly, or possibly not, actually, which makes it even more complicated. You can change your roads. Green Day. You can walk on like a thoroughfare with lots of people and have a nice day. So, roads have different types to them. They are sets of ethics. Humanity as a road deals with, as you would imagine, the ways that a vampire can still maintain their humanity the best and be respectful to humans and cause the least issues, integrating with and being a part of society still. However, you may have decided to go a different way. Some vampires go, for instance, the road of the beast, which is where they embrace their vampiric nature, embrace that beast part within them, and take more pride in it than not.
Personally, I wouldn't recommend looking too much into roads if you're not super interested in your character being, like, particularly inhuman or, like, zealous in a slightly different or off way.
Humanity makes the most sense for you, I would imagine. And it doesn't necessarily have to be high, because your character is an archaeologist. So, like,
Either way,
breaking-
like, humanity's already determined because it starts based on your conscience and self-control, and you don't add more to it until later,
Okay.
which is
I'm gonna
5.
take a look through the roads and see if any of them jump out to me as ones that could be useful to you, but I'm not going to waste your time with them right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also understand that like different roads have different sins. So it's a little bit like, more fun to break and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That said, we actually don't have a whole lot of humanity in this party either.
No, we don't. We have like none.
We have more humanity than we think.
No, we don't.
Khalid
Most
has
of
a
you guys aren't on the path of humanity.
Oh, that's what you mean. I was about to say I have a path bearing of 7, thank you very much, but I'm on the path of the Eightfold Wheel, so
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not humanity.
Aren't I on the path of Ash? Or is it
Yeah.
Bone?
I think so. And Don Diego is on the path of
Road of
chivalry.
Kings.
And I'm on the path.
Spelled wrong?
Actually, you'd literally be our first humanity character. If that would do humanity.
That's amazing.
Please do.
Humanity spelled wrong.
No, it's spelled right. Oh, wait, no, that's humanity.
Humanity. Oh, the humanity.
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 All right.
Oh, that's
Cool.
hilarious.
Next character, vampire with animalism 5, specialty in pigs. The humanity.
Humanity.
Ruler of the Skull Pigs.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
that's a terrifying character.
Fuck you.
So,
Pure evil.
We'll get to the skull pigs another time. Like,
Or we won't.
I hope we don't. But we'll talk about that another day.
Indeed.
Anyway.
All right. So that is the base stat spread finish. Now, we move on to freebie points. Right
Okay.
now, you have 15 freebie points, but you can get more by taking flaws.
Okay.
So do you have access to the book?
flaws are awesome. You should totally take some. We should get you the book as well.
I can send you the book.
The only path modification I would possibly make for you is actually still just a subpath of humanity. So the humanity, I think, is the right one for you.
Yep.
There's a subpath called the Path of Illumination, which is about basically doing the Path of Humanity, but with a bit more discovering things and trying to find truth, which would fit an archaeologist. But honestly, it's still the same thing, so it's not really a change. We
We can shift to that road later if it makes sense for the character, but right now, we shouldn't complicate it, I don't think.
No, I think humanity works fine.
Right. Okay, so you can take merits and flaws to give your characters some benefits, but also some disadvantages to, make something of your characters. As an example, the flaws that Khalik has is she has an odd gait, which means she can't walk as fast. She walks with a cane, or rather with a staff. So she's not as fast as everybody. She's also an outsider because she often stays in the forest and away from civilization. A lot of things are lost on her. A lot of social etiquette is lost on her. And she also has the enemy flaw because where she originally comes from, if she goes back, she is actively being hunted in her homeland. So,
Flaws fall into 4 separate categories: physical, mental, social, and supernatural. Which of these do you think sounds the most interesting to you right now? Or relevant to your character?
You could also do like for more mental and supernatural. Supernatural, I have bound, and so basically I'm just bound to another, and flashbacks is my mental.
I've also
Okay.
posted PDF
Pretty
links to the
fun.
books in Vampire-y.
Okay.
I do.
Mental and physical is really like sounding good for like the character that I'm trying to build.
Cool, alright. We will start with physical then. I'm also going to be using like both books because the fucking flaws and merits in the Dark Ages book are abysmally reduced compared to the core books, so bear with me.
A lot, honestly.
I'm caring.
Oh yeah, so physical flaws. from the Dark Ages book. Odd Gate, Ragged Bite, Unclean, Addiction. Stop me if any of these sound interesting to you. Monstrous, Permanent Wound, Slow Healing. Child, you don't want that one.
Okay.
Impaired Sense. Mute, you don't want that one, probably.
Probably not.
Flesh of the Corpse. From the core rulebook, Physical Flaws. Here we are. There we go. Hard of Hearing. Short. Smell of the Grave. Tick/twitch. Bad Sight. Disfigured. Dulled Bite.
Sight.
Bad Sight?
Bad sight.
Alright, cool. Bad Sight is a 1 to 3 point flaw. Your sight is defective. The difficulties of any rolls involving the use of your eyesight are increased by 2. As a 1 point flaw, this condition can be corrected with glasses or contacts. As a 3 point flaw, the condition is too severe to be corrected.
Oh my god, can you literally be, I can't see without my glasses?
Yes, you can!
That's what I'm going for, baby!
Alright, your character is bespectacled.
Bespectacled, yes. I love it.
Alright, so do you want...
Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna be taking the 1 point version of Bad Sight.
Okay.
Can I make an argument?
Okay.
If she could use, oh no, it's either 1 or 3 point. There's
Yeah.
not a 2 point. Dang it. Okay.
Oh
I was
god,
about
I
to say,
just realized,
can she have like Coke bottles?
I realized how funny this is too. Like, imagine you have bad sight, you get embraced to become a vampire. It sucks being a vampire, but you think at least I can regenerate, and then you spend blood to regenerate, and you're like, my eyes are still shit. What the fuck is this, Pain?
Alright. Mental Flaws.
Okay.
From the Dark Ages book. Deep Sleeper. Nightmares. Prey Exclusion. Amnesia. Vengeful. Flesh Eater. Ethical Prohibition. From the core book. Sorry. Here we go. Wait. I actually didn't even go through all the physical flaws. I'm sorry. So yeah, so bad sight, dulled bite, infectious bite.
Dull bite was the last one you got.
Yeah, dulled bite, infectious bite, one eye, vulnerability to silver, open wound, addiction, deformity, glowing eyes, lame, lazy, monstrous, permanent fangs, permanent wound, disease carrier, deaf, infertile vitae, blind.
Well, that wouldn't work.
What?
That wouldn't work for my character. Infertile?
Basically,
That
What that-
basically means you can't embrace.
nor create ghouls.
Oh, you said infertile, not infernal. I was about to say,
Yeah.
don't take infernal vitae so your character survives the first game. If William meets a person who's an infernalist and doesn't kill them on the spot, it's literally a degeneracy 1 road roll. Like, I could lose my character immediately. Infertile, that's interesting because your character has a high generation and can't embrace into that high generation. So that's...
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna take it. I was just making a joke of like, this is Stella's ancestor. It wouldn't make any sense if she was
Right.
infertile.
Well, I mean, you having infertile vitae as Stella's ancestor, as a vampire, you cannot sexually reproduce. So this would be
you already
like a distant ancestor, but not a direct ancestor. Or if it is a direct ancestor, you have already had children before your embrace.
Which could be an interesting character story, because then you have
True.
the added dimension of you cannot, almost certainly can't interact with your children.
So yeah, Infernal Vitae has nothing to do with that. It just means that, like, you can't create other vampires with your blood. Or create ghouls.
Oh, gotcha. Please, continue.
Oh, no, wait, it can still make ghouls.
Mental flaws.
Yes, mental flaws from the core rulebook. Deep sleeper. Impatient. Nightmares. Prey exclusion. Shy. Soft-hearted. Speech impediment. Unconvinced. Lunacy. Phobia. Stereotype.
Did you miss short fuse?
Can't take that as a Bruja.
Oh, that's right.
They already have that by default.
Okay, fair enough.
Territorial. Thirst for innocence. Vengeful. Victim of the masquerade. Technically not a thing yet, but can still be done as Silence of the Blood. Weak-willed. Conspicuous consumption. Guilt-racked. Flashbacks.
A couple ones back from, like, the core handbook.
Okay, alright. So, let's see. Nightmares, prey exclusion, shy, soft-hearted, speech impediment, amnesia, lunacy, amnesia. Alright, yeah, cool. That one's even in this one, I think. Yeah. Something has erased a portion of your memory. You remember little to nothing about your past. How far back this memory loss goes should be agreed upon between you and the storyteller. That's me. You should also work together to determine what your character may have forgotten, unless you prefer to be surprised, of course. Storytellers should feel free to use this empty space in the character's memory to provide interesting complications for the campaign.
Ooh.
That is a 2-point flaw.
That's me.
It's me, storyteller.
Hey, it's terminology. I want to make sure we're clear, all right?
Did we take a flaw yet?
We took bad sight at one point.
Oh, shoot. Ed. Okay.
Done. We got you covered.
Okay.
Such a funny concept to me that the vampire that can heal all wounds, even an amputation, can't heal their bad eyesight.
It's goggles or nothing.
Listen, there are some vampires with permanent wounds. Some vampires who are embraced with limbs lost.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't heal them.
That Flesh of the Corpse one is honestly devastating.
Oh,
Can I
yeah.
pick your little foot?
And you said you were interested in amnesia. Do you still want to take that?
Yes.
Wonderful. All right.
How many points?
That is a 2-point mental flaw.
I think it's 1 or 2. Let me just double
No,
check.
well, in the Dark Ages, it's 2. And in the book, it's also, I believe...
It is also 2.
Yep. Alright, so that is 3 freebie points so far out of a total maximum of 7 you can take while gaining freebie points from them.
Okay.
I'm now going to move on to the social and supernatural merits, see if any of those jump out to you.
You mean flaws?
Flaws, yes.
You're 100% right. It is 2 points. I don't know what I was thinking of there, but you're totally right.
Alright, social flaws. Dark secret. Infamous sire. Mistaken identity. Outsider. Sire's resentment. Smell of the grave. Vulgar. Honestly, probably not an inappropriate one
Please.
for...
Oh, God.
You want me to be vulgar?
Only if you want to. I'm not going to force you to do anything. Maybe this one actually has, like, control over her tongue.
It's an inside joke.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Enemy.
Times
Before I
Eric
tell
said vulgar.
off.
But yeah, vulgar. You are famously uncouth, abrasive, and unpleasant. Tact is a foreign concept to you, and no matter of gentle prodding or harsher discussions can seem to teach you how to navigate a social situation. Mechanically, increase the difficulty of the difficulty to rolls involving social grace, manners, or delicate social proceedings by 1. You may also roleplay yourself into a bind by accidentally offending the wrong people.
Okay. No.
Fair enough.
Right.
Enemy. Rivalry. Territorial. Apostate. Hunted. Marked for death. Oathbreaker. Outspoken heretic. Nameless.
What is nameless?
Nameless. 5 points. You do not exist. Certainly, you still walk the earth, and your friends and kin can still see and touch you. But all records of your existence have been destroyed. Not even your vampiric progeny can lay claim to your name. As far as anyone can prove, you never were. If you take this flaw, you may not take any social merits that grant benefits based on reputation. At storyteller's discretion, you may also be barred from taking backgrounds that require a social presence. Who or what have you made so angry that they have erased your existence from the face of this earth?
So that's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Fair enough. Alright, from the core rulebook, let's see. Here we are, flaws. Botched presentation. Dark secret. Expendable.
What's dark secret again?
Dark secret. You have some sort of secret that, if uncovered, would be of immense embarrassment to you and would make you a pariah in the local kindred community. This could be anything from having murdered an elder to being a member of a rival sect, or like, yeah. Or as the Dark Ages puts it...
I might want to take that.
That's a very easy one to take, yeah. Something from your past haunts you. If found out, it could destroy your reputation with your clout and coterie. When the truth rears its ugly head, you must quash it or suffer consequences of your secret getting out. You live every day knowing that at some point, word will get out and you will be unable to stop it.
Okay, okay.
Alright, so that puts you at 4, so you can have 3 more points. You can take them, you can take flaws worth more, you'll just only get 3 points worth out of them.
Noelle, do you have a dark secret?
Probably.
I know her. Bit.
All right.
All right.
Next one.
Dark secret. You also slept with a werewolf.
She has the most horrendous look on her face, like I just insulted everything
All right.
about her.
Supernatural flaws.
There are more social flaws.
Oh, so there are. Forgive me. Yeah, so, dark secret. Expendable. Incomplete understanding. Infamous sire. Mistaken identity. New arrival. New kid. Recruitment target. Sire's resentment. Special responsibility. Sympathizer. Enemy. Bound. Cat's paw. Escaped target. Failure. Masquerade breaker. Hunted. Old flame. Rival sire. Oh, old flame?
What's open? Yeah.
Someone you once cared deeply for is now with the enemy. He still attempts to play on your sympathies, for old time's sake, while working against you. Unless you succeed on a contested manipulation plus expression roll against your former friend, you cannot act against him, unless the situation becomes life-threatening.
That one.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Alright, that is a 2-point social flaw.
One more.
Yep. Rival sires. Uppity. Disgrace to the blood. Former prince. Hunted like a dog. Narc. Sleeping with the enemy. Clan enmity. Loathsome regnant. overextended, blood hunted, laughing stock. Those are all the ones that are relevant right now.
There's still supernatural merit flaws.
Yep.
Let's do supernatural.
Cool. From the Dark Ages book. Cast no reflection. Repulsed by garlic. Touch of frost. Cursed.
What's that for frost?
A nimbus of cold surrounds you. At the slightest touch, plants wither and die. If you stand near still water for too long, it begins to freeze. This makes you very easy to find, increasing the difficulty of both roles to stay hidden. Increasing the difficulty of roles to stay hidden or concealed by 1.
No.
Cursed. Demon hounded. Unlucky. Repulsive to animals. Animate shadow. Cloaked in shadow. Haunted. Cannot embrace. Eerie presence. Can't cross running water. Grip of the damned.
Ripped up the damned?
When you drink from a mortal, they do not slip quietly into submission, instead retaining full, fearful consciousness. Many scream and thrash, doing everything to stop you from feasting on their blood. Mechanically, you must grapple with a target when you wish to feed with them. Additionally, it may prove difficult to conceal your actions from other mortals when you are wrestling with a howling victim. At the storyteller's discretion, this may be taxing to particularly chaste members of certain roads.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. Harbinger of the Abyss.
Harbinger of the Abyss.
You have become the void, the endless black of night, an empty pool of darkness. Where you pass, shadows leap to join you and flames gutter and perish. When you are in the presence of mundane fire, you must make a reflexive obtenebration roll against... Why the fuck does it... Whatever. Obtenebration roll against the soak difficulty of any nearby flame. A success extinguishes the fire instantly, casting off the effects into darkness. The flaw also includes the effects of Touch of Frost and Eerie Presence, and is therefore...
Hold on.
Sorry.
You must have at least 1 dot of obtenebration to purchase this flaw.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Yeah, you can't take that one then.
So
I don't think
unless
you'd want
for
to
some
either.
I mean, you already said no to stuff. I think it was like
Yeah.
the Touch of the Grave one, Frost one, and that's
Yeah.
part of it, so I don't think it would work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Light sensitive. Weak blood. Weak aura.
Sorry, that's just another funny one. Imagine how much of a prick you would look like if you met another group of vampires and you said, "I'm light sensitive." Like, we all are, asshole. Please, this is a joke.
Oh no, this is more so than that.
No, I understand. Just
Sensitive.
imagine saying that to vampires. It's like, I'm light sensitive. We die.
What were you saying, Stella? Sorry.
What was light sensitive? Let me
Sure.
hear that.
While all Canaanites fear the daylight, you are especially vulnerable. Beneath the hateful gaze of the sun, your unliving flesh chars and crumbles at an alarming rate, and even the gentle light of the moon causes you pain. You take double the normal amount of damage when exposed to sunlight, and lethal damage from moonlight. Characters who are followers of Set and Lasombra may take this flaw to further intensify their clan's particular weakness to sunlight, doubling the augmented damage instead. I would not recommend this one.
No.
There's a couple of other ones in the modern one,
Yep.
too.
That is
I
hard.
thought it was like something like I get blinded by the sun if I get like I'm
You
already
get blinded by the sun by
bad
having your
eyes.
eyes disintegrate, along with the rest
Like I
of
already
you.
have bad eyesight. Let's just add light sensitive to that shit.
I'm a Lasombra with light sensitive, so as soon as I go outside, I take 8 unsoakable aggravated damage here into smoke.
Potent
Yeah.
aura.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Potent aura is only a flaw if your road is 4 or less.
Never mind. All right.
Is your order?
Honestly, you have 6 points of negative flaws. That's enough to write a strong character background.
I'm
Bad
going to go over the
sight
rest of
means
them
amnesia.
regardless.
That works. Dark Secret, Old Flame. Like, the Dark Secret and the Old Flame could be the same thing, and you have amnesia about them. Like, that's a character background.
And you have bad sight, so you probably won't recognize them.
And when she walks up to you,
So-
you're like,
All right, so from the core rulebook, cast no reflection, cold breeze, repulsed by garlic, touch of frost.
Cold breeze.
A chill follows you everywhere you go. While it may make for dramatic entrances, this also discomforts mortals, +1 difficulty on all appropriate social rolls, and marks you as obviously supernatural. Cold winds sweeping through executive offices are crowded. The rest is more like modern flavor text, but yeah, basically through like lavish palaces or bustling ballrooms may raise all sorts of questions. Maybe less so in the Dark Ages, but maybe not. Either way, it's a 1-point flaw.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Hey!
I feel like I could play that off as I'll have a cold shoulder or something.
Oh, literal cold shoulder.
All right. Then that is a perfect 7 additional freebie points from 7 points worth of flaws. Excellent.
Yeah.
So that'll bring you up to 21 freebie points. Now comes the fun part, spending freebie points. You can spend them to either increase your attributes, abilities, advantages, or you can also use them to take merits. You have 21 of them, so you don't have to be like an all or nothing thing.
merits are pretty sweet.
Examples of some merits. Without a trace. Kalik cannot be tracked if she is trying to hide. Even with supernatural attempts, that is more difficult. She is inoffensive to animals, which means animals don't freak out with her. And she has a supernatural companion, which just so happens to be a werewolf.
Another example of a merit is the ability to eat food. You can consume food the way that humans do and even still enjoy it. You're still going to have to throw it back up eventually, but you'll be able to keep it down for much longer.
Okay, let's work on merits then.
Cool. All right. Same with flaws. Merits fall into the same 4 different categories: physical, mental, social, and supernatural.
Uh,
Why don't I just start from the top?
yeah.
Sounds good. Lovely. All right. Merits and flaws. Physical merits from the Dark Ages book. Ambidextrous. That one's boring. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
It never comes up. It never fucking comes up. It's a waste in my experience.
Could I argue I'm ambidextrous?
You're a Bruma with potent and celerity. The first time you punch something, it's a good chance it dies. If you need to use the second hand, then it's trouble.
Deceptive eating.
Are you going to just headbutt?
Blush of health. Without a trace. Efficient digestion. Sturdy. From the core rule.
Efficient digestion.
All right, yeah. That's a fun one. It's a bit involved, but when useful, it can come in clutch. Your internal vampiric systems work far faster and more effectively than most, granting you a greater yield from your feeding. Gain an additional blood for every 2 you consume. So basically, if you drink 2 blood points, you gain 3. If you gain 4 blood points, you gain 5.
6.
6, sorry.
I'll take that.
I was going to say, pound for pound, it's one of the most efficient feats in the game. You as a vampire
Hey!
are going to need to feed.
I take that.
All right, that'll cost 3 freebie points. That'll
Okay.
bring you down to 18.
All right.
All right. More merits. from the core rulebook. Acute Sense. Bruiser. Cat-like Balance. Early.
Bruiser.
All right.
Ah,
Just a second.
I love how we're basically making the nerd that can beat the shit out of you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, Saul had to get, like, the strength from someone.
Somebody gives the nerd a
Yep.
wedgie and then they just break the person back like bait.
All right. Bruiser. Your appearance is significantly thug-like to inspire fear, or at least disquiet, in those who see you. While you're not necessarily ugly, you do radiate a quiet menace to the point where people cross the street to avoid passing near you. All intimidation rolls against those who have not demonstrated their physical superiority to you are at -1 difficulty.
I'll take that.
Brilliant, that is a 1-point merit. You are now at 17.
Alright.
Continuing.
I think
Yep, go on.
I'm good with merits with those two
Okay.
I have
for right now.
a
Yeah.
caveat to that I think you would appreciate me bringing up.
Go on.
You have Intelligence 5. You can take multilingual for 2 points, and your character gains 5 languages fluently.
Oh, that's gonna be fucking insanely good.
Uh-huh.
I'll do that.
Yeah, because it's the character point trait. Sorry, the points for that is fixed at 2, but the amount of languages you get is based on your intelligence. You have 5. That's the most effective it can be.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
gonna be our fucking polyglot. Holy crap,
And
this is gonna open so many fucking doors for this coterie.
But like, you already have English, but you character could, for instance, know French, Castilian, Latin, Greek. You could know Proto-Germanic. There's so many options for you.
Possibly Hungarian or Romanian, too.
Works very archaeology.
Brilliant, all right.
Great archaeology because you can see the books and you can find the ruins and then just read them.
And with that, that'll spend the 7 bonus merits that you gained, the 7 bonus freebie points that you gained, bring you back down to 15. Honestly, still pretty solid.
Righteous.
God damn it. All right, on to the character sheet proper. So, I recommend starting with backgrounds because it's going to be hard to get most of those, though I am thinking of implementing the 5e mechanic where you can buy certain backgrounds dots up for 3 points per dot with ST approval. Generation is not going to be one of those, I will tell you that right now.
Okay.
So,
Can
yes?
I was thinking about doing 1 more dot in contacts and 1 more dot in mentor.
Sure. So for the backgrounds, it is 1 freebie point per dot, so don't be afraid to,
I just posted the list for freebie costs.
yes. Thank you, Nix.
I would like to personally direct your attention to the one that's all the way at the bottom for the Stella Special.
Oh yeah, maxing out on your willpower is never a bad idea, I'll tell you that right now.
Oh my god.
I already clocked it as soon as we got finished the first time. I was like, I'm gonna have to up that.
Okay, so you said you upped mentor and contacts?
Yes.
Okay, so mentor's at 3, contacts is at 2. Damn, you have a really powerful mentor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is why I just upped my willpower to 9 at the first session. It was just
All
like,
right.
yeah, I'm gonna need all of this all the time.
Alright, so that's going to be -2 more. So, Stella, Shay, do you want to just max out your willpower?
Hell yeah, brother.
Alright, that's going to be 5 more from you. Not a bad choice, I'm going to tell you that.
Is this character male or female?
Female.
It's a male. It's
Oh.
a female.
Female?
Female.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if male, then just make the character's name Atlas, an anagram of Stella, and then it's easy.
That's amazing.
Honestly, she could still go by Atlas.
Anyway, just as a special note, with 3 dots in mentor, that means your mentor is heavily influential, such as a prince's advisor. You got a real good mentor.
Alright, and with 5 gone from that to cap out your willpower, That'll put you at 8.
Okay. So, wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm at 8. Okay.
If there's any abilities that you had at 3 that you wanted to consider raising to 4, then this
I
would
know
be
I
the
wanted
time.
to put at least one dot in ledger main.
Lesser domain. Oh, yeah, good idea. So that's 2 from there.
Gives you 6 left.
Is commerce gonna play a big role in?
Honestly, so far it hasn't. Unless
don't-
you're actively haggling something, I don't think so. And even then, you could probably try and argue etiquette instead. Or intimidation.
Or you're just like, let me call my contact, and then they do it for you.
I will say though, etiquette may be one.
I'll do one in etiquette then.
Cool. I might also recommend putting another dot in self-control because you are a Bruja and that shit, you're gonna need as many dice as you can get because you're gonna be at a +2 difficulty at all frenzy resist rolls.
I'm gonna put another dot in self-control.
Wonderful.
Thank you for reminding me about that.
That will also up your humanity path to 6 automatically.
I think that's just starting.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
right.
believe. I don't believe.
Never mind. Never
If you have
mind. Ignore me.
Mm.
Then I believe you have
But you can.
two left.
You could raise your humanity road if you'd like to. Do you want to know what the humanity road entails at this point, or no?
Yes.
Okay, so for humanity, let me jump on down. Why did I control F humanity in this book? There's 9,000.
It's a full chapter.
Yeah, there's 9 billion references. Let me just go to the thing.
Of humanity is page 121.
Thank you for being faster than me. I appreciate that. 121. Okay, so for Path of Humanity 5, if you commit any of these acts of wrongdoing, that's when you're going to have to make a check to see if your humanity lowers. If you commit wanton, pointless destruction of objects, as an archaeologist, you're not likely to do that, but as a Bruja, if you frenzy, it's possible. Impassioned violation of another, planned violation of another, or casual violation of another. However you wish to take that word, it's very open-ended, but it means more than just like stealing. It would mean something more intense than that. And then 1 is the most monstrous vile acts. 6 would be accidental violation of another, and that's going to come into play more as what violation of another would entail. But basically, unless your character actively goes out of their way to destroy or hurt another person, right now you're okay. If you raise it to 6, it's accidental theft. If you have violation, if you raise it to 7, theft can make you do a roll on it. So 6
Honestly,
maybe you can go to.
Honestly, even as a Bruja, it kind of makes sense that this hasn't been the first time you've accidentally frenzied on somebody you didn't mean to.
Yeah, you've probably accidentally hurt people.
Yeah, so honestly, your humanity rating seems fine as it is.
I might recommend a merit for you, being the scholar that you are and the intellectual that you are.
Go on.
Eidetic memory.
Holy shit!
With but a
Let's
moment's
go.
reflection, you can recall anything you've observed or experienced in clear detail. In a stressful or dangerous situation, this recollection may require a perception alertness roll.
Let's go.
Where is
Booyah.
that?
That is a mental merit worth 2 points.
Got it.
And it's page 422 in the Dark Ages book on the PDF.
And also, didn't you make some of my rolls easier because I have eidetic memory?
Probably. All right, that will go through your freebie points.
All right.
So now the base character is made, but we are not done yet. No. Because I gave the coterie starting XP, and then you have catch-up XP. So I gave you guys, I want to say 50 starting XP.
Ooh.
I think that sounds right.
Also, as a Bruja, having eidetic memory is great because if somebody makes you mad, you remember forever. I do that moment.
I definitely
You remember
you.
you're gonna get it back.
All right, cool. Then, in that case, combining the, what did we say that our current experience count was in-game?
68.
Cool. Then that means you have, if my math is correct, 108 experience points to spend.
Holy shit! What?
We played a whole thing before you came on, so you got some catch up. However, since these are, I believe, since these are actual experience points, you use actual numbers, which I believe is pinned in the WAD Ledgery channel.
It is. If you go to the WAD Ledger World of Darkness channel, World of Darknessy, and you click pinned messages, it's the top one.
All right. So that you are currently 10th generation. I will say, right now at character creation, with the XP catch up, I will let you spend 3 per dot to up your generation in this instance, but that means your character will have committed diablerie.
That could be a dark secret.
Welcome to the gang!
Okay.
Now,
That's only if you want to, not a necessity. I will also allow you to buy merits at double the cost with experience points with my approval.
you could also have had a higher humanity story-wise initially until you committed an impassioned act of diablerie during a frenzy, and that's what lowered it to 5. Something kind of like that. I mean, there's options for you here.
Again, only if you want to.
Story justification here or there sometimes. You just gotta think
You can also dump
something
most of
and
that shit into your disciplines and just be powerful as fuck.
And now here's the thing. You also don't have to only take those disciplines. If you can argue to the GM and make a good argument for having a different discipline than the 3 you have already, that can happen. You would just need a vampire to teach you it.
Got contacts.
I am going to stick with my generation being as it is.
All right, cool. You're a 10th generation vampire.
You have a mentor who also probably has a broader set and spread of
God,
disciplines
yes.
than you teach you. I mean, so you're an archaeologist vampire. I could honestly see you having at least a minimum of 1 dot in Auspex, just so your character sees perfectly in the dark, sees detail. When you go into an abandoned ruined temple, you don't need to light a torch. You see everything.
Alternatively for that, I'd recommend Protean.
¿Por qué no los dos?
What?
So,
Protean and Auspex are both sweet. They're both good disciplines.
Protean is the ability to basically shapeshift and take on the aspects and shapes of different animals or different states of material. Protean 1 gets you Eyes of the Beast. Basically turns your eyes into like glowing cat eyes and let you see in the dark, but they make you very supernaturally obvious, but you can turn that shit off. Protean 2 gives you claws which deal aggravated damage. That shit is the strongest form of damage in the game.
It's literally, I'm almost certainly taking it. It's so powerful.
Yep. Khalik wants it
Yeah,
too.
I can do Proteum too.
Cool, alright, so.
Oh, fuck. A Bruja with Protean and Potence and Celerity is gonna be a real asshole for anyone to fight.
Yeah, she's gonna be a fucking monster! She's a Bruja, it's what she does!
I do aggravated damage, and also I have extra turns, and also I just get automatic successes on my aggravated damage, in case you were wondering.
Alright, so 108. First out of Protean is going to be
So
10 experience.
and then to up it to it's 7.
Yep. So that'll be
Yeah,
a
so-
minus 17. Well
But honestly,
spent.
17 experience, get Protean 2 is fucking worth it. To do that. Oh,
What?
now you can teach all of us Protean.
All right. Also, while we're at it, I'd recommend getting Fortitude just to fill out the suite of physical disciplines, and you don't even need to like learn that for someone else. You can just take that shit.
You can. I think it has. Is it like 1 experience point more if you don't have it as a clan discipline?
It
No.
still counts as an out-of-clan discipline if you don't have it.
No, I think explicitly Protean, Celerity, and Potence have a rule around that. Let me double check.
Fortitude.
I think they're explicitly mentioned as being outside of that.
All right. With that, you currently have 91 experience points left.
Oh shit! If you Diablerize a vampire, you can learn their disciplines as though they're your teacher.
Yep.
Hello.
So that means Don
Tempting.
Diego can learn Daimonian.
Mm-hmm.
Don Diego couldn't learn to stay in his fucking lane.
You act like do that.
Oh, that's actually a good question. So question.
Yo.
Don Diego and Lucita basically, did their thing, and Don Diego can learn everything that Lucita does. Halik did the same thing with Don Diego, so they could swap animalism and auspex.
Whoa, you did the same thing with Don Diego Lucita did?
Sure, yeah, whatever.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, my point is, because of that, would Khalik then be able to learn the stuff that Lucita did as well, or is that different?
It would
Are you
depend.
playing
You have
vampires?
to dance the Midnight Tango with Don Diego to learn that shit, or
No, okay, so basically, La Sombra learn which
They
ones?
have
They-
Obtenebration, Potence, and Dominate.
Okay, would she be able to learn those 3, because those are out-of-clan disciplines from her, through Don Diego if he's able to learn those?
I think you have to take a separate drink to learn each discipline, and just you learn one for which one you want to focus on.
Got it. Okay, so every
You
time,
might have to
every
double
time.
check that, but yeah.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Speaking of double checking, you are correct. Celerity, Fortitude, and Potence do have still the same cost. It's just they don't need a teacher.
Yeah.
So I was getting confused with something else. I know what I was getting confused with was Valorant. So that's just me.
Yep. All right.
Very good. All right, so you have 91 EXP left to use.
Okay. How much would it be to up my strength?
To up your
Attribute
physical-
is current rating times 4, so that would be 12.
This is also the point in time where, remember when I mentioned that it would be smart for you to lower one of your stats, Perception, to 2 to increase Intelligence to 5. Now is where you would spend the 8 to bump Perception back up to 3.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
So
And
we're
that's
gonna
because
bump-
Perception 3 is 8 points, Intelligence 5 is 16.
I'm gonna bump perception up to 3.
sounds good. Still
I
wanna
am
up strength
going-
to 4.
You can
Yeah.
expect to be in strength if you did.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's,
Because you're at 4, you get a strength specialty.
And you still got plenty left.
You have 71.
I'm going to bump up my charisma and my manipulation.
Not a bad idea, not a bad idea. That's minus another 16.
Down to 55. Real quick, do you want to choose your strength specialty?
Yeah. What would be a good strength specialty for an archaeologist?
All right, hold please.
Okay.
if that isn't one of the funniest fucking sentences a person could say, is what's a good strength specialty for an archaeologist?
Oh, Alchemist Redeemed Hydrate, by the way. Also, hi, Koopa da Troopa. We
Thank
haven't seen
you.
you in a while.
Hello,
All right,
welcome in. Glad to have you.
Honestly, and hear me out, strength specialty, pack mule. You are used to carrying heavy things, especially carefully.
You're a fucking Luke Gremlin.
Let's go for it.
You go into ancient abandoned structures and you steal everything like the British Museum.
All right. Pack mule. I think I'll... How about we broaden it out with heavy lifting?
I like that. That's probably
Ooh.
better.
Yes.
Brilliant.
All right. Oh, okay. I need to now focus on my abilities.
Not a bad idea at all.
You got 55 points, you got it.
I want to put a dot in stealth.
Good idea.
New ability.
That's
new
3.
ability is 3.
Yep.
So down to 52.
I want to put a dot in law.
Okay.
Down to 49.
And would it be possible if I could put 2 dots in politics?
Absolutely.
So 3 to give, and then 2 to increase it to 2, so that's 5.
You're down to 45 XP. Still plenty to work with.
44. 44.
I am going to... I'm gonna up my brawl by 1 more.
Nice.
So that's going from a 2 to a 3.
Yep.
That is 4, right?
Yep.
So down to 40.
Okay. I went to up theology.
From 2 to 3.
Yes.
Minus 4, that's 36.
Okay.
How much would it cost me if I up investigation from 1 to 3?
From 1 to 3, so going from 1 to 2 would be 2. From 2 to 3 would be 4, so that's a total of 6.
Let's do it.
All right.
Down to 30. Also, real quick, looking at experience cost, increasing a virtue through experience does not increase a trait based on virtue. It does not say that it doesn't do the same thing through freebie points, so I will leave that up to DM discretion.
Let me take a look.
Can I make a weird recommendation?
Go for it.
Well, actually a couple. Ride. Because all of us have some kind of mount. Well, most of us have some kind of mount.
Okay.
And it is not uncommon that we will, double up on them. So having at least 1 dot in ride would be helpful. Because there have definitely been times where we have had to run the fuck away on horseback or stagback or bareback to get away from something.
Is ride similar to drive?
Yes.
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 Ride is the drive of the Dark Ages.
Gotcha. Can I
Don't have.
can I do 2 in ride?
Ooh,
For sure.
I don't see why not.
Okay.
I was thinking you had fortitude, but no, you don't have fortitude, so you can't take the discipline I was thinking of that could substitute for ride.
So ride that is -5. So that puts you down to 25.
There's a celerity fortitude combination discipline where you effectively run faster than horses for hours at a time without stopping, which is just funny.
So you said you're putting your ride to 2?
Yes.
All right.
I am going to take the long march on Lionheart. I need to do the math on this, but I'm definitely taking the long march on my horse eventually.
Oh.
What was the other weird request?
I would honestly say, potentially, empathy or expression. Empathy is being able to, like, read a person's...
Okay.
Plus, if you get 1 dot in expression, you get a free specialty.
Okay. I'm gonna do a dot in both empathy and expression.
All right, so that's -6 for that. Puts you down to 19. As for expression, let me see what some good examples of those would be. Expression specialties can include acting. Wait, hold up. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Acting, poetry, fiction, impromptu, conversation, social events. Let me get some other ones. Oh, come on, I know there's more than that.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm doing the math for Lionheart with the long march, and it is very funny. Okay, so if I eventually get enough experience to give Lionheart celerity and fortitude 2 as a horse, and then I give him the long march, Lionheart can spend 1 point of blood to move at 100 kilometers an hour as a horse.
Jesus.
Sure.
It's a ridiculous concept, like... And he's a draft horse, so, like, Lionheart's, like, 8 feet tall and weighs close to 1,000 pounds without armor, so that moving at 100 kilometers an hour is just not okay.
Okay. Some other examples of expression: impromptu, innuendo, meetings, mimicry, off-the-cuff remarks, prose, rabble-rousing. That sounds like fun.
A Brujah pastime, if ever there was one.
Mm-hmm.
Rabble-rousing.
Rabble-rousing.
You rattled those browsers.
I rabbled the rousing.
You do it with you do it with facts. Like, you just...
I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I forgot I existed for a minute. I'm just so half alive.
I'm
You're
so
good.
sorry.
All right. So now you are at
I'm sorry.
19.
Okay, okay.
Okay, you still have 19 XP left.
Wee. I'm gonna up both my etiquette and melee.
Good idea.
All right. So that's +2 for both of them. So that's 4. Brings you down to 15. Kupita Troopa, redeemed hydrate.
Hell hydrate.
Hydrate.
Thank you for redeeming and spending your rage.
What's the one between politics and theology?
Seneschal?
Seneschal.
Is your ability to be kind of like a master of house, master of an economy. You can run an estate, you can run a business.
No.
Yeah, it
Not
doesn't really
really
sound like what you would
For any
do.
of us. Now here's the thing, if you had a retainer, like Don Diego has a retainer who's a seneschal, but as far as our player characters go for the type of game we're playing, it doesn't make as much sense.
Nah. Okay.
It's cool as an ability. Like, it's extremely broad. It's just it doesn't have a lot of play in our game.
Yeah.
What's she at now?
She has 15 left.
Got it.
I could get a discipline up to rank 3.
You could.
Ooh.
That could be...
You could put Potence or Protean up to rank 3, or you could up your Celerity or Presence.
You couldn't get Potence rank 3, that costs extra.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
But
I'm
Potence
still
could
gonna
be
look
rank
what it
3.
is.
Otherwise, upping your Presence or Celerity is also not a bad idea.
Upping my potence and celerity.
Upping your Presence or Celerity, but also upping Potence is also not a bad idea either.
Actually, she could do Presence and Celerity.
True, she could do both of those.
Because they are her clan discipline, so it would only cost 10.
No, it only costs 10 for both of them together. Sorry, continue, Shay.
And I'm at, what, 15?
Yep.
Honestly, getting both of those to 2 sounds like it's a smart idea. And here's the thing. She can save those remaining 5, right? To
True.
save up for start session. Like, you could save up for something bitter. Like,
You
if
don't
wanted
have to
to.
spend
So,
everything
30
completely
presents
gone.
could work, and then bank 5.
I'm gonna do upping the celerity and presence
Sounds
and
good.
saving the 5.
All
Yeah,
right.
your character just like all around is solid in combat and solid in social. More than solid in combat, actually, with Protean too. But like rounded. Your character doesn't have a glaring weakness aside from somebody insulting him.
That and also aggravated damage.
Listen,
He is activated.
I learned from Stella so that this character can run.
Okay. And with that, that's more or less a finished character.
There is one more
right.
thing that we haven't done. Nature and demeanor.
We also need to figure out her sire and her name.
Quarantine.
Also, Mathilde. We will have 3 characters named Mathilde.
I was thinking more or less Celine for her name.
Ooh, pretty.
Celine Vagabond.
Celine
I
Vagabond.
love it.
That is classy.
How do you spell it?
Ooh, spell
Oh, like
vagabond.
that?
No, spell vagabond a weird foreign, like European way, and then they've just changed it over history. That is an interesting. That's an
Okay.
interesting step for character. So, nature and demeanor. Let's do those.
Nature is how your character really is. Demeanor is more like a flavor thing, how you play your character off as. Demeanor is more like a guide for how to play your character, but nature has the potential to get you willpower back by playing to your nature.
Take the Eye of the Storm as your nature, right?
So Eye of the Storm is what Khalik has, and what Eye of the Storm is basically everything chaotic happens around you, but ultimately does not affect you. So every time there is a fight, most of the time Khalik does not participate and just goes on to like do her own thing, and she gets a willpower back for it. But that may not be so much for you because you are a Bruja and you may like to fight, so
Yeah.
I was more making it as a joke because it's been an effective willpower farm a lot of the time, so it's a stronger one.
So as examples, we have Architect, where you regain a willpower whenever you establish something of importance or lasting value.
What page are you on, by the way?
I'm on page 175.
175, thank you.
Pedagogue might be one.
Say what?
Pedagogue might be a decent nature. The
Regain a
pedagogue
point of
knows it all
willpower.
and makes sure her message is heard at length if necessary. Regain a point of willpower whenever you see or learn of someone who has benefited from the wisdom you share with them.
Ooh. That might be the one that I'm taking.
Yep. Another possible one, philosopher.
Philosopher.
The philosopher critically examines every situation, looking for logical outcomes and patterns. Regain a point of willpower anytime a logical, systematic approach to a problem helps you solve it, or information gathered logically is of use in another similar situation.
Ooh, that actually sounds way better than the suggestion I was about to make, so I agree.
That one. I like that one.
Yes.
Cool. Now, her nature is that of a philosopher. Does she come off as a philosopher? Does she present as a philosopher? Or does she present as something else? Sometimes what you see is what you get. Other times, not so much. Both are valid.
Oh, so this is where the second suggestion could work.
What's the second?
suggestion I was going to make was deviant. The deviant regains willpower when they're able to flout social mores without retribution, being flippant or vulgar like your character is, and then people not coming to fight you about it.
That doesn't seem
I
to be
do
the
like
route
that one.
You like that one? Okay.
I was going to say, I know who I'm talking to. What do you mean?
All right, so
Yeah,
do you
well,
want deviant as your demeanor then?
Yes.
Brilliant, all right. So you present as a troublemaker, but you're actually a deep thinker.
Yes.
Wonderful.
If people can actually take time to listen to you without being annoyed by you, it's a benefit to them.
And now, who is your sire? Who looked at Celine Vagabond, saw what she was, what she could do, and decided she was worthy of the gift of immortality, worthy of the gift of power and speed and knowledge, worthy of sharing in the eternal blood?
I would say the person who did that would probably be her mentor.
Cool. Do we have an idea for a name?
That's a great name.
His name is.
Theo.
Ooh.
Ah.
Theo, all right. Any last name?
What's Theo's background? Like, where's Stella from?
One question at a time.
Is she French?
What's his blood type?
No, I'm actually
I
making
am
a
going
point
to kill you guys.
No, I'm seriously making a point here. Like, is Stella's sire from where Stella is from, or is Stella? Sorry, not Stella. I apologize.
Celine.
Is Celine from the same location Celine's sire is, or is Celine from a different location? You're not limited to having your sire be from the same place Celine is. Your sire could be somebody who was a foreign philosopher or foreign archaeologist that was in the land that you were in at the time and took a liking to Celine. You're very open on this.
I would say that Celine is from
Perfect. Write
Never
that
heard
down.
of that region, but cool.
she's
I think
from
that's German.
she's from what the fuck is this? What's the fucking continent?
Europe.
It's like it's a Hispanic like continent.
South
Central
America.
Yes,
You mean
in South America,
do you mean
but
Do you mean you're from
Central
Iberia?
America? Hold on. Do you mean Central America?
I'm so much more confused than I was before this question
You
started.
would probably have to be not from the New World.
The New World is not discovered. It does not have a single European contact historically outside of the Viking contact hypothesis.
Oh.
For another, like, 200
Hold
years.
up. Thought.
yes.
If we're still going with, Spanish or Hispanic roots,
Yes.
Celine could be from Spain. There may be a chance she knows Don Diego.
True. She could be a
Castile,
Moor.
I guess. But
I was-
at this time, you actually also have the options. It's not Spain yet. You could be Castilian, which is what becomes the core of Spain. You could be from Aragon, which is to the right, which was a little bit more militaristic as a culture. You
That's
could
where
be
Lucita's from.
north. You could be Portuguese. You could be Andalusian. You could be Galician. There's actually a lot of options.
I want to say that she's from Spain.
So Castilian, then in that case, that's going to be like the main
Gotcha.
culture that turns into Spain.
Yeah. And Theo is from the the mainlands.
Mainland Spain area as well?
Not Spain, but like North America.
That's going to require some interesting explanations as to how a North American kindred made it over to Europe.
Yeah, again, we are in the year 1245. We've not discovered North America by any
100
real
years, at least.
remarkable extent yet, outside of like Viking contexts that aren't really talked about that much right now.
Okay.
He might.
I think his name is Theo. Maybe
Yes.
he's from the area where Byzantium is at this time. It's one of the most politically active and one of the most complex areas of kindred history and politics right now. You may have left it for a time, or you may have been in that area at a time, and it's part of your amnesia. But it would also
Because
give him web contacts and be why he's so like famous and known.
Alternatively,
I was thinking more or less being Theo came over as like an expedition sort of thing and had to team up with Celine.
okay.
In a sense. Yeah.
Hear me out. Tunisia. You were
Tunisia?
a Bruja.
It's in Africa.
Yeah, the northern part of
Tunisia.
Africa, where Carthage was. The city that the
Oh,
Bruja originally
no.
ran.
Oh,
Oh no, that's the bad place.
Yes. Let's go with it.
Let me double check just for terminology, but I think at that time it was called Tunis, but same thing basically.
Yeah.
And reason for your character being in Europe is at the time of the game we are working with, there is a heavy Arab and Muslim presence that is within the south of Spain in the Andalusia region. So your character could have possibly gone there on an archaeological or educational expedition, and that could be part of the reason why you're there, and then eventually move further north into Europe.
Yeah.
You also might have some like
And I-
Egyptian ties because those motherfuckers were doing archaeology even in ancient Egypt.
I like this.
this is
I like
interesting.
I
Cool,
like
so-
this.
So this opens
Possibly
up your
like
language.
Egyptian born or Egyptian related in life, went to Spain, essentially acclimated, became more or less Castilian, and was embraced after meeting her sire on a dig or something. And yeah, okay, it's all coming together.
Got it. I have an idea.
Okay, I like it. Awesome.
Theo is usually rooted or as a prefix for a Greek name. If you want to tie his partial potential Greek heritage, not necessarily being from Greece, but having that background, to Egypt, he would have to be most likely embraced between 300 BC to 30 BC, because that's the time when the Ptolemaic dynasty, which was an originally Greek dynasty, was in control of Egypt.
Yes.
Young man for
So
someone
he's
that
ancient.
hide,
He is ancient.
which is weird because he's 9th generation.
Fun.
All right. Might not even have a surname, just Theo.
Got it.
My friends call me Theo.
All right.
Maybe Vagabond isn't even Celine's last name, and Theo calls himself a vagabond, and she's like, "Yeah, I like that." Who knows how she got that name? Like, again, this is Dark Ages. History basically is fake. You can make up anything.
Not wrong. Alrighty.
This is gonna be an interesting character. I can't wait to see somebody say the wrong thing and then just get their face blown off of their body on the first round of combat.
Well, looks like that's about it. We have a character.
Woo!
Excited.
How would you like to give him a test drive?
Yes.
That sounds like fun.
Wonderful. Then give me just a moment and we'll get right into it.
All right.
Well,
Let me go grab a drink.
I was about to say it's 8:30. Do we
Yeah.
want to do a break?
Yeah, might as well use this opportunity to take a break. And when we come back,
I'm going to grab drinks.
And when we come
Oh,
back,
we need it.
we will introduce our newest K-Knight to
Hey.
Pariah Paradiso.
Hey.
We're doing it at Pariah Paradiso while Don Diego's not there. That is so disrespectful. I love it.
Oh, this is gonna be funny.
It's where you guys live. What the fuck do you want from me?
I'm not gonna wipe my shoes this time. He's not here to yell at me.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
So do we want to call it 35?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty. See you in 9.
Vampire the Reckoning. Wait, did we get any? So we officially have 68 XP, correct?
Correct.
Fuck. Then I don't know how many XP I gained from it. I'm gonna say 3.
So the last game that we did, we got 10 EXP,
Oh well, shit. That's definitely different.
which
All right.
it's 10 EXP, which got us to 68.
Yes. So that's different. I have more to play with. I should have done this in the background. So you have fun. I'm going to fuck around, and if it's me, then I can fuck around while doing this. Sexy lady, I like your flow.
Your
Yeah.
body's banging out of
Out of control.
Okay. Kalik has been doing everything she can to basically find her center again. She has been between basically inducting Lo into her new menagerie and teaching Mary the ways of herbalism and the woods. And I imagine she has already established that life boon with Monique de Paris from basically saving her from the fire. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be great. So basically Kalik has just been trying to communicate and also again just keeping in contact with Whisper, keeping her, abreast of something, but also she's also been keeping an eye on the sheriff because even though she's technically correct me if I'm wrong, technically she's welcome in Lockburg again. I recall. Okay, but but she has definitely plotted with Whisper to try and take out the sheriff. But that probably will not happen tonight.
Yeah.
Why are you not inviting me?
Because I lay claim to her.
But I also hate her.
She's not actively hunting you yet.
That's fair.
If it's not a lesson with Mary, which it very well could be, basically she's just tending to the forest. She's been trying to recenter herself because that whole thing was just a mess. Yeah. I really hope that Lo's not here because the last thing she needs to see is a fucking bear. God damn it.
And not a friendly bear.
Lo.
Low for low.
Oh, ha ha ha! You know what? He's earned it. He can do that. Xian can be here. For better or for worse, me can be here. Okay. Halik would like to use her Genius Loci to double check. Alright, so that is... Charisma... Hold up. Charisma Occult difficulty 6. One success is technically all I need. It lasts for one scene. Well done, child.
Just like that.
Halik, Mary sees. Oh my god, that's a big badger. Kalik is just gonna close her eyes and just take in a deep inhalation and just exhale. Kalik is gonna glare at me. She glares, turns her staff around to face Mary. Owls are meant to be symbols of wisdom, silent hunters. This one consistently proves those to be false. Kalik looks to the badger. He looks to me. Did you intend to eat this, or is this another one of your posturing? Then go and do so. You don't need to play with your food with me. And next time, when I am with my student, you do not cause as much of a ruckus. It's shameful that she is much more quiet than you. You are not disproving my point. He has 1 impotence. It's gonna be athletics. Oh, 3 successes. Pretty good. That particular badger has been accosting him, so he's been practicing. That was not me training him. Owls are just as stubborn as mules. And now then, for your lesson. We have been discussing herbs, aye? We've been looking at the medicinal ones. But it is important to know those that are poisonous as well. But even poison has its uses in the correct amount. It need not go that far. There are some herbs, when taken in the smallest amounts, can do well to alleviate ailments, but take too much of them, they become more sick. Even more so than that, is fatal. Sometimes. Aye, that we are. We will start off with Nightshade. Do you remember that one? Aye. Do you remember what the bloom looks like? It does. But we are not looking for any nightshade. We are looking for deadly nightshade. Aye. Similar flowers, but instead of white, they are a deep dark red. Kalik is going to go to her oak. She will grab... I imagine she has some kind of codex of plants and herbs and mushrooms. She'll take a page or like a leather etching of one that is deadly nightshade, and she'll show it to her. Aye. I enjoy it here. I have ways of keeping warm. Here. My skin is old, made of leather. It's surprisingly warm.
She's a lizard.
When she reaches out, she's going to pull away and give her a warning look. Our ancestors lived in the wilds long ago. Besides, I am uncertain that anyone would give me their home. Even so, I've come to like this grove. This tree gives remarkable protection. Different people have different comforts. Is your curiosity sated? What do you mean getting? So far, you've done nothing worthy of a scolding. Now, how is your family nowadays? How kind of him. I do not have the tongue for Don Diego's foods. My teeth are old and rotted for candies. Is that really something you wish? Kalik will look down at her. She'll give Xiang kind of a look. She'll look back to Mary. Come, let's look for the nightshade. She be long dead, as most of my family. Aren't you an inquisitive one? Asking questions is good about academic things. Asking people about their past will not always yield the results you wish, and in some cases, can be quite rude. I know. Tell me, Mary. Jesus Christ, what was that?
Hey, I coughed. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Tell me,
Don
Mary.
Diego's bulls has escaped and sneezes in the wilderness.
Ah, damn it. Ugh. Tell me, Mary. Why do you want to be like me?
It's yes.
Magic? And what sort of magic do I do, exactly? Knowing about the herbs is simply studying them. Any bookworm can do it. Anyone willing to learn can do it, just as you are. And animals can be interacted like any other being, if you know how to look and listen. You could talk to Xian if you wanted to. Learning his language is just more difficult. What do you believe, child? Khalid will look back at her and smile. Already you're showing more wisdom than your kinfolk. And you see why I am shunned. She fears for your safety. She is right to be. These woods are dangerous. I can have Xiang guide you.
God damn it, how was I muted that whole fucking time?
What? No!
On OBS.
Dang it! I hope everyone else can still hear.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh no.
Well, whatever. Fucking life
a-
shit. It's
okay.
ever since he added that new friggin' button too. It's like it's throwing me off. Anyway,
All right. Anyway, I have Xian to escort you, but not everything is completely safe. Just because you know me and you know how to find me, that does not guarantee safety. You need to know what happens when danger comes.
as you say that, you sense someone enter the woods, running fast, dashing recklessly, crunching over brambles, stomping on twigs, scraping past branches without any seeming sense of care or self-preservation.
One thing, Xian is with us, because Xian will always be as like guardian. But as soon as she feels that, she's gonna put her staff in front of Mary.
What is it?
She's trying to get a sense of where it's coming from, if it's going to cross her path, and where Mary and Xian could hide. But she is gonna turn around and say, "Get on Xian."
Okay. She does so as Xian kneels down and lets her sit on his back.
Xian,
Mistress.
when I say, take her back to the village.
Oh, but I don't want to go back. I want to learn from you. I want to continue my lesson.
Do you want to do it when there's danger? Or would you rather do it when it's safe?
Roll me charisma plus leadership, difficulty 6.
It's just gonna be basic charisma. Two successes.
She puffs her cheeks and crosses her arms, but she exhales and just nods. Fine.
Let us see if the danger is coming first. Can Kalik try and determine the path that the newcomer is going and if it's going to cross her path yet? She's trying to sense if it's danger or not.
This newcomer is barreling through the woods in like a straight path that seems to be cutting at its current trajectory through your grove, but not to the heart of it as if it were coming straight for you.
Kalik is going to call for me. And with the very explicit of direction of come quietly.
Without a sound, me hovers down and lands on your staff.
What is it, mistress?
Something is running. Something is running through the woods. I want you to find it, follow it.
Okay, mistress.
Do not interfere. Simply observe.
Okay, mistress. I will do this.
Takes off and flies away without a sound.
He's so cool I can do that.
As dumb as he is, he does have some wonders. They don't seem to be coming this way. For now, we're safe.
All right. . So can we keep doing the lesson then?
Stay on Xi'an. Until that changes, we can. Unless you feel it is too dangerous.
Nee, I'm not afraid. I want to learn.
Kalik is going to learn back. Consider the situation. I want to make certain this isn't your youthful bravado saying this.
You said it was safe. So why should I think
is-
otherwise? Are you lying
It
to
is
me?
It is safe for me, but there are certain things I can handle that you cannot.
I can handle him better on the back of a big strong deer like Xi'an.
Very well.
I am quite strong, mistress.
Kalik will pet Xi'an on his muzzle.
He will lean into the pets. And with that, let us jump over to Tavis.
Oha.
Oh, hi.
But before that, I just need to do one thing. Because I can't keep my self straight, apparently. There we go.
Yeah, most of us in this friends group have that kind of problem.
Pretty much.
Oh, did you fix my picture?
Working on it. Just about
Okay.
to.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I was having trouble with my character sheet after that, and then like it wouldn't tab into another window, and I'm like, no, don't cover it.
Yeah, I hate when Roll20 acts up like that.
Sitting there ready to sob.
Alright.
Roll20 is still being a butt when it comes to allowing some people to upload pictures, so meh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I can't even change anything either. Even if it's like, well, delete stuff. And I'm like, okay, I deleted it. Well, it's still full.
Yeah, I hate it.
Alright, you should be good now.
Yay.
Now, would Tavis be outside or inside his tower right now?
Currently outside reading his medical journal, trying to study it of sorts. He's having his grounding time.
Okay. Tavis. You stand outside your tower, pondering a text under the moonlight, grounding yourself in the still, cool presence of the earth and the serenity of the night around you.
I'm sure he's been busy this week, being called to town for one thing or another. So this is probably the one night where he's like, oh, nobody's calling me? Wonderful.
But just as you are about to relax into that calm solitude, you hear a set of footsteps, metallic and hefty, traveling up the hill towards your tower.
Do I recognize them?
You do. They are the hefty yet dainty footfalls of your child, Matilda Creed.
Of course they are.
Lord Tavis. I'm sorry, I'm not used to this. It's back again.
And what is back again?
The hunger. The urge. and you see her eyes are starting to sort of like flicker red. I feel it calling to me again. I feel pulled towards the town, towards the sense of blood.
How about instead we go on a nice little hunt in the woods?
I like that, I think.
He will shut his journal and gently place it inside. Shall we?
By your leave.
He takes off, but I forgot that he does have celerity, so I was a liar.
Yep.
So he doesn't use that. He runs rather slow since he is faster than her.
She will move to keep up with you.
And he's running slow because he's not as thirsty as she is. And in case there is somebody in the woods, there isn't an accident.
It has been a week since your incident and your adventure into the Infernal. And in that week, your sire has departed from this place, saying that he was going eastward on a pilgrimage. He did not give a lot of specifics, but after everything, a part of you is just glad to have that break. His intensity can be much sometimes.
He still leaves the urn where early grave is, and now he haunts your ass.
Honestly, though, facts. And the fact that now I can talk to Early Grave is just... I don't really need my sire. He's just a boon.
Do you want to say that he left the urn?
Come on, you know that all of us want you to be doing that voice. What are you doing?
Apis, has one more thing he needs to learn, and that's to lower the veil of the Shadowlands. He probably
I need to learn, so I need the urn.
All right.
Yeah.
So
he has to finish his last step in the path of ash.
Then, yeah, in order to keep you under some sort of watch and security in his absence, your sire has bestowed upon you his most trusted possession as another test to your loyalty and abilities.
I shoved that shit in a fucking cupboard.
He has left you the Urn of Early Grave, a powerful and significant fetter containing not only a vast amount of supernatural ghostly energy, but the very, wraith of Early Grave himself. An eternally dedicated servant of Clan Cappadocian and your sire. And thus, you, and now, your child. He wasn't thrilled to learn that you'd sired a child without his consent or prior knowledge, and out of the blue of such a stranger as this woman, but he saw what you did and has given you the chance to prove yourself a worthy sire. You are on thin ice right now, but you intend to skate and stay above surface.
Listen, I can get in his good graces if I keep her alive and keep the people off of us. And it doesn't interfere with my learning.
All right. The two of you make your... Sorry. You were saying?
I said, in order to do that, she has to be fed.
Indeed. Thus, you two make your way into the woods.
He is going to repeat the rules of the masquerade yet again to her.
All right.
Just until she's fucking memorized them and she sleeps and breathes the rules of the masquerade.
Silence of the Blood, but yeah. Masquerade's not technically a thing yet. Won't
You know
be
what I
for
mean.
Centuries. Yes.
Okay, I was about to point of order that. Sorry, thank you.
Right. keep silent and don't let anyone know. Respect domain and respect elders. Sorry, it's hard to think when I'm like this.
And that is exactly why I'm going to keep repeating it. Because you will not always be having a clear mind. Now, listen. What do you hear?
Tavis! Make a perception alertness roll as your child listens as well.
They hear me carrying the badger all the way to his nest saying, "Fuck you, badger!"
Matilda's just like, is this what it's like to be a vampire? And Tavis just is holding his face, just rubbing his temples like, oh god.
Difficulty what?
Difficulty base 7.
I forgot I had Auspex on that side. Never mind.
Hold on, I might have Auspex. I'm not 100% certain.
You totally
I
have
know
Auspex.
you.
You're a Cappadocian.
I think literally all of us, actually, except for Shay, have Auspex.
84 successes.
Nice.
All right.
She sucks, but that's okay. I'm
Her best.
the child I never wanted.
I hear the wind in the leaves. I hear birds bleating. I hear a river running and something big and loud snoring. Like a bear or a boar. And I hear footsteps. Human, like us, but faster. And then you hear it too. You even heard it first. You're impressed she heard it. But she's right. There's something else in the forest. It's moving too fast to be Khalik, and it's moving with too little movement to be one of her mounts. Don Diego is unaccounted for at the moment. He left on a different hunt a while back.
And William goes clank, 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 so...
Yeah, and he also brings his horse with him, and he makes himself very obvious. This is...
William does not hide himself on purpose.
This is
Does it
someone...
sound like...
Sorry.
Does it sound like Daisy?
No. Way too fast to be Daisy.
She's just a small little girl. What are you doing?
Daisy? No, she's not.
She weighs like, what, 90 pounds? She has no celerity? What are you doing?
She's Faye. She can deal with it. He's going to, like, murmur a curse word and then just say, 3 paces is a rabbit.
What?
And he's going to have to split his attention between her and the figure running.
The wind suddenly shifts. The footsteps stop. And then they continue heading towards you, getting louder and louder.
Tavis readies for an attack.
Matilda likewise draws her sword, but she is trembling. She is anxious. She is hungry. She does not need this right now.
I told you where prey is. It'll at least top you off until this thing gets here.
Sorry, just a second. Right. I'll try and find it. And she goes off to seek the rabbit you pointed out.
You gave her clear direction.
As she starts to move, so do the footsteps, shifting direction towards where she's moving.
He's going to go into the tree
All right.
and follow Matilda.
Okay. Arboreal pursuit. I like it. Give me a Dex plus Athletics to scale the tree, difficulty 6.
I should have spent a willpower.
You attempt to scale the tree, but unfortunately this one is older than you realize, and as you start climbing your way up, suddenly the bark peels away and the branch you're clinging to snaps off, and you fall to the ground with a loud clutter. Kerthump! Roll me...
Does it change?
Say what?
Does it change direction?
First, make me a stamina roll to soak.
0, not a negative.
Yeah, but you took falling damage.
How high up did I get?
High enough that the landing would hurt. Probably not much, but depending on how low you roll, it might do something.
Difficulty 6?
Yes. And remember your fortitude, if you have it.
Oh, right. I do not have fortitude.
Alright, then, in that case, you fall to the ground, and that branch hits and crushes you down a bit heavy. You feel something sort of like snap a bit inside you. Take 1 point of bashing damage total.
It'll heal in a minute.
Yeah, you can spend a point of blood and heal it instantly if you want to. And if you don't, it's not giving you any penalties.
I'm going to get it more blood anyway, so that works.
Mm-hmm. At the sound of the snap of the tree, the figure is going to pause a moment and change course.
Where?
Towards you.
I'm okay with that.
All right. Do you shake off the branch or do you stay on the ground?
I shake off the branch and I throw it in a direction close to me, but like enough to where maybe I might be able to deter the figure a little bit.
Do what now?
I throw the branch in a direction to where I can, like, I'm still close to the figure, but it's not coming in my actual direction.
Okay. So you're trying to divert the figure with this.
Correct.
Cool. We'll call that one Dex plus Subterfuge.
I apologize. I'm back if this is, for some reason, my character.
No, you're good. Difficulty for this one is going to be 7.
So what I'm learning is I'm going to spend a willpower on this one.
That is your prerogative.
13.
Oh, now's a good time to tell Shai that willpower works fundamentally differently in this versus Hunter.
Fuck.
Yeah. Whoops. Sorry, too late.
It's not that different, though. Basically, you spend a point of willpower, and instead of letting you re-roll 3 dice, you just get an automatic success. But you have to spend the willpower before you roll, not after.
Okay.
But honestly, it's kind of nice to be able to go, no, I get at least 1 on this.
Yeah. All right, 2 successes. You huck the branch into the woods, and it sails through the air like a javelin. And it lands with enough rustle and distance that it causes the motion to stop for another moment and tear off towards that branch.
All right. Then I wait for it. I hide and wait.
All right. To hide and wait in the shadows with the distracted figure, I'm going to call that Dex plus Stealth difficulty 5.
Not my strong suit, but we got this.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are super great at stealth. Kalik in the woods, maybe.
Yeah, when Kalik is in the woods, she is almost unmatched in
That's
stealth.
a success, okay? That's a fucking success.
That's true.
We
a
take
success. You don't have a whole lot of options for hiding, and your pale skin definitely stands out amidst the shadows, but you find a corner that might be dark enough if whatever this is distracted enough, but it's not great cover.
I only need it for a second.
In the distance, you hear that your child has claimed her prize, and she is drinking to her unbeating heart's content.
Beautiful. Glad that she is, like, feeding herself properly.
That should have been difficulty 6, but it's not making a difference. Either way. Alright, yeah, so, meanwhile, as you hide yourself, you see the figure rush into view at the threshold of the forest. That's not the right tab. Yeah, so you see a cloaked figure, their body perforated with wounds, rotted, decaying, and being eaten away. Their eyes green, putrid, and hollowing out. Their teeth rancid and green, with drips of tarry-like crimson ichor leaking from their mouth. And this
Real sorry if you
deranged look.
changed scenes. We're still at Tavis's tower.
Oh, son of a gun.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Twitch saw where I was, at least.
There you go.
Seeing this, as soon as, the figure is distracted and in view, Tavis is going to attempt to pounce and, pin them to the ground.
All right.
He's not doing his normal bite pounce because he doesn't know where this thing has been.
What am I looking at?
Something.
Tavis, what you're looking at is essentially a deranged walking corpse.
Nope, that thing's gonna go right back in that ground. That's what that thing's.
All right, you're gonna try and leap on it.
Nope.
Cool. Let me have it make a roll real quick.
Just pushes it right back into the ground like Luffy at Thriller Bark.
It's like you can in there.
So it sort of twitches and snatches its head around, and then it audibly snaps as it turns its head to look behind it towards you, rotating it at a degree that definitely should not be humanly possible. And then it opens its jaw and rattles out, "You are not who I want, but you have her!" And he is going to lunge at you as you lunge at him. And now we are going to cut over to the village.
Fist fighting with a fucking zombie.
Out of curiosity, is this the one that me was following?
You know what, Tavis? Give me a wits alertness roll. Difficulty 6.
Me or Nick?
Tavis, you.
Ah, fuck. Okay, wits alertness, difficulty 6. Oh, I don't like this. See, who thought that this was a good idea to leave me alone? No. That's one success. I'm very, protected of me and my child are now.
All right. One success. You see the shadow of something soar above, but you hear nothing. An avian figure circles above for an instant, flickering into your sight for a moment before you return your focus to the much more pressing matter. And then we are swinging back over to Pariah Paradiso at St. Francis Church. They're not there, unfortunately.
Oops.
Right. But I'm guessing Fonwell is.
There's only 2 places I could think of that he would be, and this is one of them.
Brilliant.
Kinda well.
The other would be, like, in the stable with Lionheart, taking care of Lionheart or training, stuff like that, but this totally works. Lionheart is not allowed in the church. That's not my thing. I think Lionheart should come into the church, however, the priest probably doesn't appreciate it.
Fonwell.
You know what? I bet Lionheart celebrates Christmas.
What are you doing right now?
Well, we are within the church in this scene. I see that there are 2 people whom are conversing towards the front. However, Fonwell is not necessarily the type of person to interject with that kind of thing. His auspex and his perception is high enough that he's almost certainly going to hear. So he is going to be towards the back of the church in a system of personal prayer.
Fair enough.
After the week off that we've had since the raid of that devil grotto, effectively, and the consumption of the infernalists, Fonwell is happier than he has been in a very, very long time. He feels invigorated, revitalized. There's a song playing in his head that feels more complete than it has in a long time. So he is sitting there in prayer, but listening to the surroundings.
Fair enough. As you sit there whispering in prayer, I would like you to make me a perception alertness roll, base difficulty 8.
Perception alertness is going to be 3 with my all specs. That's going to make it difficulty 6. Okay. And I'm going to spend a willpower to get an auto on this, which I didn't need to do apparently, but here we are. William is very much, he's really feeling on his A game in a way that he hasn't for a long time.
You whisper quietly, speaking a silent prayer to the Lord your God above to guide you and protect your village, your friends, and your charges this night. But as you silently elicit this prayer, another silent voice graces your ears.
Brother, I await you. Come outside, please. We must speak.
Very quick, immediate question, which I probably know ahead of time. Is that Daisy's voice
Yes,
speaking
you
to William?
instantly recognize that as the whispering voice of one Daisy.
Prayer
Companion
cuts,
to
stab.
your companion, Tavis, and your sworn charge, having been a wayward orphaned sister of yours, and something of a vampire changeling amongst the Salubri, a Kiasid-embraced fae.
But at her core, at least as far as William is concerned, still a healer. So he wraps his prayer at the next available verse, stands, gives a small nod to the two whom are in front of him, whether they see him or not at least. He gives a respectful departure, and as quickly as he can, re-equips his sword and heads out of the church.
All right. You make your way outside the church, and as you do, mind the anachronistic picture. It takes you a moment to notice her.
That's how tall he is in relation to a regular door. That is correct.
It takes you a moment to find her, but you see her lingering in the shadow around the corner, awaiting your notice.
Taking a brief moment, since we are in the open, William is going to look around and try to take note of others whom are in the area, if there's any bystanders, eavesdroppers, etc., who are close enough.
Good note. Make me a perception awareness roll, difficulty 6.
Okay, so 3d10 over 4 F1.
Yep.
2. I need to get more all specs and perception and alertness. All of those are so good.
Daisy is so pretty.
Right?
Being that this also does concern the safety of the only healer William has met within a century, he's especially at every point on edge when it comes to this kind of thing in public spaces.
Gotcha. Alright, yeah, it is late enough that most people who would have been in some attendance or have come to pray for whatever reason in this small village have long since gone home, and the only ones present are inside the church, that being Father Alistair Crowley and his guest, the traveler one, Dimiti Escudero.
Alright. Being that is the situation, William trusts the father implicitly, and if that is a guest of him, then William feels comfortable, and he will approach Daisy.
Good evening, brother. Sorry to pull you from your prayer, but there are those who would ignore the voice of God and seek to taint this holy place.
William raises his hand. No apologies. I'm at your disposal, my lady. What do you need?
I cannot place it. A feeling, nothing more, but there is a call in my blood that beckons me, and as I pull against it, it seems to pull whatever is calling me toward me. I fear it may be coming here, coming closer.
I understand. I will ensure I do not leave your side until this feeling goes away.
I don't
Can you
think you
tell me
do
where it comes
understand,
from?
brother. But neither do I. And
I
yet I believe
understand
it.
your reticence and your hesitation. I don't understand the threat. I understand what I need to do right now is ensure your safety. All I ask is if you have any inkling of the direction of where this is coming from to give me information. Or if you want to flee, follow me.
I feel like I'm only safe in the light, but I dare not step in it.
We will one day, but in the future. keep by my side. I'll ensure that you're safe. And by that token, tell me what's next for your night. I'll follow you there.
Take me to the witch. She may know what we do not.
If there's anything I know, and can almost certainly promise, it's that Kayleigh will definitely know more than we expect. That's really the thing that she does. Follow me. We'll go to Lionheart. There's room for both of us.
And as you escort Daisy away... Sorry if that was a bit short, but we are going to jump to...
William doesn't question healer when the healer tells him to do something. It's not part of his character.
We're going to jump outside Pariah Paradiso to a new figure arriving at its borders. Celine, describe your character if you would.
Switch over.
Ayel? So my character is average height. She has, She has this long, curly, wavy hair. It's unruly. She has brown eyes and tan skin. She doesn't wear like the usual clothes that everyone else wears. She wears pants. She's built for digging and, heavy loads. And
Giggity.
and
Pause.
and she has a multitude of pockets for all her knickknacks and tools.
All right. Cool. So, Celine approaches this quiet and quaint little village on foot, having met a rather precarious yet enlightening group of travelers in the woods. Those who had just come from a curious and quiet little town called Pariah Paradiso, just off of the trail to the small yet prominent city of Lockburg within Alba. This 5-man band, only 3 of which were men, were quite quick and eager to share information regarding the supernatural, the esoteric, and the occult, saying that there had recently been the discovery of an infernal nest within that place, and whisperings of disappearances, as well as the presence of the treacherous and deceitful Fae, the latter of which they were able to put a stop to. And left their findings with some of their colleagues, whom you managed to charm them into not necessarily naming, but giving a location, a tower overlooking the small village. Soon enough, you arrive, and soon enough, you see its silhouette in the moonlit night.
I approach the building.
All right. Sorry. You approach the tower?
Yes.
Cool. Also, I updated your character sheet.
Yeah.
Sorry for the delay.
He's okay. I may have forgotten her glasses doing the character creation.
That's fine,
That
we can
is
fix that
on
later. Right now she's wearing contacts. So, before you left, you were also given this strange set of microscopic glass lenses that supposedly you could just put into your eye and place them on your eyes, and they do the same job as glasses do. They said that they were only temporary, but for now, they seem to be working, which you're welcoming.
Oh my god.
But as you approach the tower, you feel a chill wind brush past you, and not the one that normally follows you. Something different, colder, more eerie. Intelligence plus occult. Difficulty 7.
Intelligence plus a fold.
Remember, in this system, you can use a point of willpower to gain an automatic 1 success on a check, but you must declare before you roll it. It's different to Hunter in that way.
You also do not recover willpower at the start of every session.
That is also correct. However, anything that's a difficulty that's kind of in the upper spectrum, I usually consider a willpower for.
What do I type for rolling the dice? I'm so sorry.
/R space. What is your...
What's your die roll?
Yeah.
It's 5 plus 8, 5 plus 3, which is 8.
So, /R space 8d10 greater than symbol. And sorry, what was the difficulty again?
7.
7 F1. Are you using a willpower?
No.
Okay.
So what it's going to look like is, and I'm just going to put this into our chat so you see it, and I'm not going to roll it for you, but this is what the formula would look like in this case. That is
Okay.
8 dice with 8 dice with a difficulty of 7. And if you did 7 dice with a difficulty of 6, it would be 7d10 over 6 F1, for instance. Oh no.
Don't worry, it's not a botch.
Oh no.
You continue to approach the tower, and the chill just grows stronger and stronger. You know that this place is known for its chilly weather, and yet something feels off about this, but you could not quite necessarily ascertain as to what. Perhaps it's a defense, or perhaps it's just a coincidence. But the closer you get to the tower, the more eerie you feel. Make me a wits plus awareness roll. Difficulty 6. And I do
Okay.
mean awareness.
Alright, so awareness. +1.
Alright.
So
And you
this means
said difficulty
4d10.
was
6.
So 4d/R space 4d10 greater than 6f1.
Oh, do I use a willpower to turn this?
Yeah,
It's
you
up to
can.
you. You have a huge amount of willpower.
I do a willpower.
So if you're adding a willpower, you add +1 to the end of that macro.
That's literally it, just +1.
Yep.
Hey,
Oh,
there you
got
go.
two.
Look at
That's
you.
real nice.
Ah!
Alright.
And in this system, the ones take away from a success. It similarly, that
Yep.
same thing.
So,
I've noticed that.
yep. So, as you approach, getting closer and closer to the entrance of the tower, you feel your skin begin to crawl. Goosebumps begin cropping up all over you, and you feel a tightening in your throat. And you feel your hair begin to sort of like bristle as a muffled voice echoes in your mind. You force yourself to stop and focus and make out the words. Leave this place.
Oh my fuck.
You don't
No,
belong here.
Nix, let it happen.
Okay.
We both need this.
Hello?
Leave this place. Be gone, intruder.
I don't. What do you mean?
Give me a stamina athletics roll.
Oh, jeez.
Difficulty 6.
+2, that's 5. You said difficulty what?
6.
Plus.
Damn.
Alright, that's another willpower marked off then. So that leaves you with 8 willpower right now. You feel a force, unseen yet physical, shove you in your gut as if trying to force you back. You stand your ground and manage to hold yourself as it just echoes, "Be gone!"
Right, jeez. I'll leave. And she starts walking away.
Alright.
Jeez.
She's the only character in a horror movie that actually survives. As soon as the thing comes out, she's like, nah, I'm not doing it.
No.
Not even in I'm not leaving this. It's like, okay, fine. Jeez, I'm gone. Chill.
Whoa, brother!
Niggers in a twist.
You depart from the tower having been,
Assaulted.
yes, by an unseen assailant warding you away. How do you feel right now? What's going through Celine's head?
I feel attacked.
Very well. And as you leave, I would like you to make me a perception plus alertness roll, difficulty 6.
Oh, Noelle. You poor little decrepit creature.
And you said difficulty was
6.
6.
6.
That is FT plus 1.
Anyway, when you want to learn all specs, just let one of us know.
Oh my
Also,
god.
Also,
Every rank of all specs you have decreases the difficulty by 1. Not how many dice you get, just the straight difficulty.
also, were you intending to spend a willpower on this one as well?
Yes. Oh,
Okay, yeah, you were just burning through your willpower right now.
And something to keep in mind, you do not get willpower back at the end of every game.
It's not like you get 5 back every time it's daylight. It's a different system here, so be more careful. But what you would do here if you did want to do willpower would be 4d10 over 6 F1 plus 1.
Yeah, just get rid of that T there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Okay.
He shrugged away.
As you make your way down the hill, you notice, obscured by the grass, impressions pressing down on some of the stalks, leading into, or rather deepening into, footprints in a trail that you believe you can follow away from the tower.
Follow.
You follow them?
Yeah, I follow them.
Wonderful. We're then going to jump back over to Tavis.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
She looks like a hot blacksmith.
I don't know what archaeologists would wear during this time period.
I don't know either.
That's
I mean,
fine, we're
lots of
rolling with it.
You got lots of pockets. Women usually don't have pockets, so A+, like, we going for it.
Pockets, man. I was going for pockets.
All right. No, not that one.
I can't wait for your character to just be a delinquent in public, just walking into some place that's fancy and picking things up and going, I'm gonna have that, and just sliding into her pocket, I'm gonna have that as well. Mhm. Take that home from me, thank you.
All right, Tavis,
That's
give me an initiative roll.
That's no longer me.
Oh, that is decidedly you. You ran and leapt at this thing.
No, that doesn't sound like me.
You know what? The Tavis that you know and the Tavis that exists now are different people. And you just need to come to terms with that.
Do you want to try and run away from this thing now, then?
Absolutely not. What is initiative again?
That'll be your dex and your wits, plus a d10.
Okie dokie.
And your dexterity.
Uh-huh. 4.
11, not bad.
It's this. I'm a shade of thick thing. I don't think shade is thick for me. Pardon? We'll keep going. So what did you do with my thing?
It's fast, but you are just faster.
Well, now, bitch.
So, you see that this thing, as it's like turned its head around you, it is throwing itself back and its jaws are like wide open and it's trying to sort of like lunge and bite you from behind.
Throwing it back, hey.
How do you respond to this, Tavis?
Fucking. It belongs in the ground. But if it wants to be all bitey, I want to rip its jaw off.
Okay. I will call that a called shot.
Oh boy.
So Tavis, make me a Dex plus Brawl difficulty 8.
Not strength?
Strength plus Brawl, you're right, my bad.
What does potence do again?
Potence adds 1 die to your strength roll for every dot that you have in it.
So that's 5.
Alternatively, you can spend a point of blood to get your dots of potence as automatic successes to your roll.
I'll do that instead.
Brilliant. So then you just roll your strength plus brawl, and then just put +3 at the end as if you were spending 3 willpower, but it's your potence.
I only got 2 potents.
+2, my bad.
Okay, so
Why did you say that? You could have been so strong.
so I'm not a liar.
How much blood can you spend per turn, by the way?
I think
2 or 2
Yeah.
for David?
Would you like to spend a point of blood to put a point into your strength as well?
Yes.
Awesome. You pump some blood into your strength, and now you have an additional dot of strength for the rest of the scene.
Johnny. For me. Oh, what's the difficulty?
Difficulty of this is going to be 6. No, wait, 8. I said it was 8.
You whore.
It's called
For the
shock.
damage? Got an automatic success.
This is to hit and initiate the grab.
Oh, okay. Well, this is ass. Okay.
Listen, you're going to be getting 3 automatic successes on this at least, but the more you roll with it, the more you're going to do. Because, yeah, right now you have 3 automatic... Holy fuck!
I
It
think he's
doesn't-
good.
Okay, so it's going to be -2 because there needs to be a +1 in there, but even so. So 10...
Respectfully, I don't even know if they have that many dice to roll, let alone succeed.
Cool. All right. So, 10... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. +3 is 7. -2 is 5. Any specialties?
What about the explosions?
That's not a thing for this. 10s trigger specialties
Oh, my bad.
in 20th anniversary.
I don't think Tavis has specialties in strength or brawl.
No, I do not.
That is okay. Cool. Then, yeah, that's still 5 successes.
Dumb. I can't fucking fix my humidifier.
Oh, no. All right, so... You have this thing by the mouth, and you are holding it the fuck open, and you're going to rip its jaw off?
Yup.
Wonderful. We are going to have that be strength plus potence plus 4. And don't forget to include your blood buff.
Now, when I roll D10, do I roll my strength D10 or do I add my potence?
You add your potence for this.
Thank you. That's what I needed.
Yeah, so potence is if you do not spend a blood point, it's a background. If you do spend it, it's just successes. It's kind of like
What's the difficulty?
6, no failures.
That one's 4.
You have potence 3.
You told me to add my blood point with it.
Right. There's a +3 at the end of there. That should be 3 dice if it's your potence.
Oh shit! No, my potence is 2.
Oh, then yeah. Even so, said the blood buff gives you another dice to roll in your strength.
I asked that, and you said
Then I misheard and I misexplained it. I apologize.
I'll roll 2 more D10s.
Yep.
There you go.
All right, 3 successes. Boom. Yeah. That is going to be enough that you take this thing's jaw and you rip it off for lethal damage as it just like crack.
No biting. I think it's time we put you in the ground now, don't you think?
It is going to spend a willpower to shift its action from trying to bite you to just swiping at you mindlessly with just like these decrepit hands.
Pick those next.
So it's gonna be taking -1 to its dice pool. All right, that's 1 success. Strength. It swipes and scratches at you repeatedly, but like it just leaves small surface level flesh wounds that don't even warrant healing.
Is there a is there any kind of hole in the ground?
Perception, alertness, difficulty 6. Minus your aspects.
Well,
you are way too focused on the fight right now to find any sort of like hole that's immediately apparent to you.
that tracks.
I appreciate the powerful heavy metal music as we watch a sickly boy and an actual corpse get into a slap fight.
It's wonderful. I love this game.
As we begin the next round, there will be another figure approaching as you hear footsteps descending from the path coming from your tower.
Honestly.
Who the fuck?
You see a slender yet lean, dark-skinned young woman with long black hair and a long weathered garb that looks like it has seen many, many expeditions. And Celine, you see a pale, sickly young man being wrestled to the ground by a person whose body looks to be perforated with rotted, bleeding wounds and whose head is currently on backwards, their jaw currently splattered and shattered on the ground while their hands swipe desperately at this individual.
Oh my god. I'm laughing so hard. I'm laughing so hard at you saying that Tavis, a sickly young boy, is losing a fight to a literal corpse.
Actually, it's winning. It looks like he's winning.
Can I do something?
Please, what do you want to do?
I don't know this figure coming up. For all I know, she's trying to, like, you know, fight me too. I want to throw the corpse at her.
Okay! Cool, yeah, the corpse is still trying to, like, it's gonna try and, like, rear back and use its upper jaw to try and just, like, bite and scrape at you with its upper teeth. But you see it, and you just go to, like, shove it back. You're already holding it, so, like, yeah, fucking go nuts.
I'm crying. I missed this game.
Sorry, Shay.
I missed this game a lot. Oh, God.
This is so funny.
Can I dodge?
Yes, you can!
You have the celerity too.
I would like to like sidestep out of the way.
Actually, you know what? Real quick, Shay, I'm gonna roll your initiative for you if only to be this long. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Hit this
I would
motherfucker.
like just not do
Motherfucker.
this, sir.
Wits Dex 5 plus celerity
Oh my
2,
God.
6, 7.
And then add celerity as well.
I did.
Because celerity gives. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you say it. My bad.
You're as fast as the corpse, player priority. So you will get to go first. So yeah,
Fuck you, game.
I'm gonna be nice and just say that you do it this time around, because this is a fucking minor fight scene. This doesn't actually matter that much. Cool. So, Tavis, you're gonna throw the corpse at Celine?
Yup.
Brilliant. You, grab the body. Make me a dex strength, sorry. Make me a strength plus athletics roll to hurl the corpse. Difficulty
Oh, that's right.
6.
Whee!
Awesome.
Eight.
Celine, you see this bloodied monstrosity whiz through the air towards you, flailing and screaming the whole while.
I sidestep.
Cool. Dex plus athletics. Difficulty 6. Add your celerity as bonus dice.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. You said Dex plus Athletics is 4 plus another 2. So I would add the 2 to my R84.
Correct.
And you said difficulty was
6.
6?
Perfect. You narrowly managed to sidestep the corpse as it hurls through the air towards you, sails past you, lands face first on a rock, and its head just against it, and it just lies there still once more.
You're trespassing.
That was pretty rude.
You're trespassing.
Tavis, what's going on out here?
I have it handled.
What is that? Who's she?
I don't know.
Why is there... was that a thing in the woods?
What there was.
Thing in the woods. I'm a woman.
No, that thing is the thing in the woods. And he points to the hopefully now dead zombie.
You point to the
you mean
zombie,
the-
and as you do, you see its body, headless and lifeless, suddenly begin to twitch and convulse and bubble as something just spews out the neck hole.
Stay back.
I should call her.
Shut up.
What the fuck?
A red, bubbling, roiling, steaming stream of ichor erupts out and lets out this burbling.
You can't escape, Creed. Your blood is ours.
This is a great introduction to the party for you.
And as soon as it appears,
like,
it
go behind.
fades away into ether.
Was that thing talking to you or me?
You're a lot more trouble than I wanted you to be, he says to Matilda. I feel like this has been like their kind of thing.
Matilda looks horrified.
Well,
They're after me. God in heaven, they're after me still. Fuck.
There's no use crying about it. Somebody will always be after you. It's what we are. Let's just make sure you're prepared. And you are. And he looks over at Celine.
You first.
You're on my land.
And you're the one who flung a body at me.
Of note, you did hear
Trespassing.
Matilde say Tavis's name, so you do at least know his name.
I'm sorry. That's just great. You're on my land. You chuck somebody at me. That's just the greatest interaction I've ever heard.
My name is Celine. Celine Vagabond.
Tavis.
The three of you will then see an owl swoop down and perch on a tree, its eyes locked on the fallen body, before scanning over each of you. Tavis, you recognize this owl all too well.
Listen here, you little shit. You go and you tell her thank you for the help.
Are you talking to an owl?
I've got no patience with this guy.
Technically talking to the owner of the owl.
Okay.
He can't understand what you're saying.
He knows anger.
The owl just sort of tilts its head at you guys.
Throw a rock at it to make it go away.
Leave my son alone.
All right,
He's doing his best.
I don't hit him, I throw it to him.
Hey, stop harassing Tavis, my pure innocent sweet boy over here.
Tavis, high or low?
Hitting animal cruelty casually.
You know what? Hi.
Cool. Mia's gonna dive bomb you with its talons.
Oh my god.
Can I grab his talons?
You throw me there as well.
You threw a rock at this thing. I'm having this be Mia's reaction. So wait, oh, do you have celerity?
Of course
Yeah.
he does.
Cool. I will let you do it as a celerity action if you spend blood.
Okay.
Awesome. So Mia's. Are you doing this to block or dodge effectively?
A block.
Parry. Take him out. Put him
Cool.
in fucking dirt.
Alright. Can we have me do a Dex plus brawl roll?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
This fucking owl.
I love how this party could simply not waste 15 minutes of our time by having a fight with a bird. You know what? Fuck it.
He threw the rock at the bird.
Tonight.
This is me we're talking about. He's a fucking owl crack addict.
Okay, one
myself.
success. One success.
Awesome. Strength plus potence. Plus
Strength plus
1 from the claws for me.
Wait, me or
Tavis rolled a soak.
Does Tavis dodge? I thought he was dodging.
He said he was
Yeah, I
blocking.
Oh, blocking.
yeah. By grabbing his talons.
Cool. Alright, Tavis rolled a soak.
It's not
That's
much.
great. Stamina, right?
Yep, straight up stamina.
The first and last episode where we meet Celine Vagabond, who, after seeing the vampire she came to meet fight a bird, turns around and goes back to Spain.
Hold on. I fucked it up.
Yeah, just need to put in the greater sign.
Yeah, I
I
forgot
remember.
that me and Tavis don't really like each other all that much.
No, they don't.
Cool. All right. He dives bomb. You hold out your hands. You just grab him by his talons. Like, not enough to really hurt him, but enough to, like, keep him from, like, pinching at you and just, like...
We have a tear rolling down my cheek because of how fucking stupid that is.
I cannot wait to teach Tavis animalism just so he can freak me out by understanding him.
I can't wait for me to learn potence so he could do flat
He knows potence. He knows potence.
Fuck him up!
He's trying.
No,
He's still
no.
just an owl.
And he's going to say, whether the owl understands him or not, go get your master. And then lets him go as if, like, you know, like when you go to release, like, a
Yep.
bird and lift your arm to help him, like, go up.
I'm partially imagining just like Tavis holding me. Me just has this expression like the fucking hawk that just got caught in mid-dive.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I was gonna say like the seagull that got caught by the random person.
I'm thinking Tavis is holding me like a dove at a wedding, and Tavis goes to release me, and as soon as me flies up, me turns around and starts attacking Tavis again.
Next time, then I'm just hold on to him and be like, you know, we're gonna find Kalik together.
You know what? I don't know
bitch.
what it tastes like for the last 50 years, but I feel like fried chicken.
Kalik,
So,
you finished your nightshade lesson with your student, and there was some commotion, but it seems to have left the forest, but only just. And then, after a while,
Why?
things quiet
Sorry.
down a bit.
Well, that was real fun and interesting, mistress, and thank you for teaching me about poisons and nightshade.
You are very welcome, child. Now, the woods seem rather agitated tonight. Shiam will escort you home.
The moment you say the woods sound rather agitated, you suddenly hear, "Fuck you, Tavis!"
Kalik actively pinches the bridge of her nose.
What do you want to learn so that way I can know animalism?
We'll talk.
Oh my god, could you imagine Kalik with necromancy?
Jesus.
Hearing the spirits of the forest would be a new angle.
Fuck you, ghosts!
No, me is not allowed to learn that.
He can't learn it, it's fine. Thank God.
I don't know about everybody who's present on this call, but I'm willing to do a house rule, and let me learn necromancy.
No!
He's gonna have like no dice to it. What do you mean?
And
He's gonna
as
animate a
Sheehan
chicken, and it's gonna
trots
throw
off
and die.
with Mary on his back, me will silently flutter back to your staff.
Does Lo finally return, or is he still, like, dead asleep?
I'm gonna say Lo will return as, your boy leaves.
Wonderful.
And me will land on the staff.
Kalik is gonna grab his beak and turn it towards her. Did I not say? Observe. She'll let go of the beak.
Mistress, I did observe. It was not my fault. He threw a rock at me.
It was just fully deserved.
Did I say to engage? Or
He-
did I say do not engage, only observe?
He threw a rock at me.
Kalik is going to pull her staff in very, very slowly and menacingly and glare at me. You were given very clear orders. And you know not to attack my coterie.
But he attacked me!
You know this. Aye?
Do you want me to eat her mistress?
Fuck you,
No.
bear!
Hey! Both of you. She can't do. No, she sticks her staff in the ground, holds Me's beak closed, and puts her hand around Lo's muzzle as much as she can. Both of you, hush.
This is why she's my favorite neighbor.
Oh my god. Please tell me this is where William and Daisy come in, just Kalik muzzling these two predators.
You know what? Yes.
I mean, there's no way she does not hear the sound coming. She's familiar with Lionheart enough to know that the truck that is driving through these woods is Lionheart.
He doesn't even need Genius Loci to know that.
No, but like she knows way ahead of anybody else.
Oh yeah.
I mean, in a positive way. Like she's familiar with Lionheart in a good sense, but it's also just like this is the largest horse that is known in World of Darkness at this moment in time.
Oh, Lionheart's there too? Of course he is.
Yeah.
Of course.
Wasn't
That's how I
Daisy
get
too?
Yes, I was just looking for her.
Yeah, so
That big-ass
I'm not
horse.
sure if it matters for travel, but it's William is riding behind Daisy so that if they do get into a combat situation, William can kind of close over her and use himself as a shield.
What a gentleman.
Also, he gets, at this point, I need to do the math again, but I think over 20 dice to soak damage if he activates all his disciplines. And if it's aggravated, like 12, but I need to do the math again.
Witch of the Woods. This is a surprise. You of all people would be one to hear the song of God's creation. Or is it a cacophony after all?
I'll let you be the judge of that, considering what you're walking into. And she turns back to Lo and me, going to Lo, saying, you are not allowed to eat any one of my coterie or any of my retainers. Is that understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. You are a protector? That is what you will be. You do not need to protect me from his stupidity.
Do I need to protect you from that horse?
Nay, that is simply Lionheart.
He looks deliciously dangerous.
You will do well not to eat that one. He is part of the coterie.
Fine.
He is banned. As for you, it turns to me. Now, you were supposed to observe. What did you observe? And don't mention the rock or Tavis.
But what if I observe Tavis?
I know you did, because you mentioned him. I already know that. I do not wish for information you already told me.
Okay,
Now what were you following?
so there was two humans. There was the Tavis, and there was the Tavis's friend. The long blonde one that we found at the place, the bad place.
Yes, aye.
But then there was another human, but it was bad. It was full of holes, and it smelled like death. It was gross. And it made lots of noises, like... And
Meanwhile, Kalik is kind of looking towards William and Daisy like, excuse me, give me just a minute.
And you're just hearing me going... just making ungodly noises for an owl.
William looks over to Daisy for a moment and then lowers his head and goes,
He goes,
sorry,
what?
it's going to be like this quite a lot. I'm sorry, it's going to be like this quite a lot.
Daisy just is like giggling to herself.
Don't apologize, brother. This is quite amusing. I've needed a
they're
laugh
so
like this for a long time.
I'm so glad I amuse you.
No, we're also using animals. You can't understand them.
She turns to me, hold, looks to Daisy. Did you come to laugh at my expense, or do you have a purpose here?
No, great grandmother of the woods. I have a purpose here, and it is not your mockery. Your amusement is but a boon that I thank you for. Nay, what troubles me is...
Kalika looks at her, just stone-faced blanked.
Nay, what brings me here is something that comes and gives me great distress. A feeling of ill omen in my blood.
Daisy, does that feeling lead you here or lead you further?
The feeling leads me towards darkness everywhere. And when I resist it, I feel like I'm pulling in what's calling me.
You can embrace the darkness. You ride with the light.
No.
Let's move. Kalik, spend your time.
No, I want to know if she knows anything about this.
Anything about what, exactly?
The darkness that calls me. The kind that I fear. That all things fear.
William's brow furrows. He's not following.
That could mean many things. Final death, oblivion, demons, what have you.
Is there a darkness that lives inside the blood?
You mean the beast?
No. This is different. Smarter. More patient. Bigger.
Intelligence occult.
No, not have to do smart stuff. No.
Difficulty? That's why you came to me.
I know. You read books.
After what
I
you've
don't
been
read
through, this is
shit.
going to be difficulty 6.
Kalik can read.
She
can
can.
read more
She
than
doesn't
I
need
can.
to.
I eat books. Difficulty 6.
Fair.
So you need
I'm gonna
five.
spend a willpower on this because I.
You know what? Me too.
I want to know
Yep.
this conversation.
Me 3.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Damn, baby.
Wow, you really ate the book.
Hey, I'm sorry. It's getting really late.
No
for me.
worries. We're going to
I
wrap
need to
up
go-
soon anyway.
I hope you had fun.
I did.
All right.
Are you gonna put
You'll
dishes away
join us
really
again
quick?
probably next
Yeah.
week. I think
Okay.
next week, you too, but you'll meet Don Diego. Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
Shay.
Good night.
I'm also sorry this is kind of dragging a bit. I'm just trying to get to a decent stopping point or figure out what
It's
we're
okay.
doing. Yeah.
It's okay. Let's do it.
Yeah. So, with 5 successes from Kalik and even 2 from Fonwell. Fonwell, you recall back during the Infernalist raid, there were those among them who channeled the darkness as you wield the light of the sun and the fury of your soul. The same darkness wielded by Lucita de Aragon, companion and mentor to your dear friend Don Diego. Kalik, you arrive at a similar conclusion and realize she is likely talking about the Abyss, an obtenebration. Perhaps a
Willie was-
powerful obtenebration user with some tie to her. Perhaps a sire of hers, a distant sire,
Are you gonna get her?
or
Go get
someone
her.
else who
Go get her.
is able to
Go get her.
call and compel one of her blood, who also calls
Before
and
you-
compels the darkness.
Go on, go get her. Go get her.
That to Kalik, William was actually going to mutter
Go get her.
under
Go on.
obtenebration.
Yep.
Kalika's gonna look to me.
He tilts his head.
I don't fear darkness.
You saw no darkness with that thing that Tavis attacked.
First of all, it attacked me first. Goddamn. Everybody blaming me attacking things.
Its eyes were dark, but other than that, not really. Wait! There was something! But it wasn't darkness. It was bloodness that shot out of the body and made noise. Horrible, gross noise.
I fear I will regret asking this. But what sort of noise?
It speaks like you humans did, but I did not hear it because it did not speak like you speak to me. But it went something like...
Thank you, me.
What was that?
Damn it.
She will look to Daisy.
It's not my fault
And-
you didn't speak, Owl.
She'll look towards Daisy and beckon her to approach.
She hops off Lionheart and approaches.
William hops off of Lionheart and stays within about arm's reach.
Tell me, child. How skilled are you? Or rather, how much do you delve into obtenebration?
Nay, I do not. I do not touch that darkness. It is not the night. It is colder, darker, the shadow of the night, the shadow of death, the shadow of death's shadow. Nay, nay, it is not mine. It is not mine.
Hush, child. That may be why the culty is so weak. You willingly disconnect yourself to it as much as you can. However, it is still in your blood. That is why it calls to you.
But that can't be. Messiah was not touched by the darkness. He couldn't be.
Tell me, where is your sire?
Long dead. Torched, taken to God's light.
You're certain?
Aye. Taken by those who take those like him, looks to William.
William looks back, hearing the conversation, and smiles.
That is not something to smile about, William.
Do the Forrest Gump ways.
Would... If Khalik were to think that maybe it's like a would it be conceivable for Khalik to think that it could maybe, if it's not her sire, maybe a grandsire? Or someone further up the line?
Intelligence plus occult for kindred lore.
Ooh, difficulty?
We're gonna call this difficulty 8 because this is some obscure shit.
I am spending a willpower.
Okie dokie.
Anything that's 8 or above, I pretty much always spend a willpower on, I'll be
Damn
honest.
it. Oh, that willpower prevented it from being a botch.
You... you don't really know. It could be a number of things. The Abyss is mysterious and, much like her, you dare not touch it. To even learn about it may be to stare into it, to invite it into your mind, simply with its knowledge. That you know of it, that you have seen it and witnessed it, has let far too much of it into your head, into your soul as it is. And yet, more of it seems to be in her, whether she wants it or not. But if what she says is true, you don't know how. But if Infernalists can wield that, Infernalists have mysterious and dark ways of getting to places they shouldn't. But even that's just speculation. The ways of kindred, the ways of the blood are vast, unknown, and despicably underhanded. The blood holds power over all kindred, and the older and more powerful one is, the more power they have over more blood.
It is not often that even I am surprised by new things.
William, would you like to try and make this roll?
You said intelligence occult, right?
Yep. Also, Tavis, fuck it. I'm gonna say that you're able to fucking overhear these sort of like whispers and like conversations and murmurs if you want to try and take a crack at knowing this. Especially since Daisy's here now.
Intelligence occult, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have a lot of dice to this, and I'm not going to spend a willpower on this because William does not waste his willpower on things like the Abyss, except to slaughter them. Oh shit, alright, I got one.
Oh,
Hold on.
I'll take one.
I'll spend a willpower.
Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, no, William's a dummy.
damn,
does-
boy!
No, so Abyss mysticism that is all tenebration is different than the the shadow and death magic that a Cappadocian does or necromancer does. Is that right?
Entirely. Night and day. There is
Okay.
some overlap here and there as they delve into similar realms, and there are some who say that they can kind of overreach and do both, but generally they're two very distinct practices.
Okay. I just didn't personally know, so that's why I asked.
That said, with one success, William, you don't get nothing. You know about as much as Kalik does, but in times when she is stirred in torpor and you've managed to rise before her... What is your humanity path, or your path rating, by the way, William?
My path rating on the path of Samael is 7.
Yeah, that's higher than hers. So you wake up earlier than she does. And you've heard her stir just before she wakes, whispers a name that she forgets instantly upon rising. Marconius. Tavis.
William
Hello.
remembers it, but doesn't believe it's his place to ask.
You also know of the name Marconius, as you have also heard Daisy mutter and stir that name, only to instantly forget it the moment she wakes. As you've tried to press her on it, she almost instinctively deflects and changes the subject. Either through respect or through just practicality, you didn't pursue it much. Not from her, anyway. But you have consulted Combs of Kindred lore, consulted your sire, and consulted Early even. And they know of a Marconius. Supposedly an ancient Lasombra who wandered deep into the woods and emerged changed. His skin pale white, his eyes jet black and reflective, and his power altered. He walked with a sickly, stirring, unsettling gait, his limbs lankier like those of a tree, yet his body stiff and pale like a corpse. He wielded the shadow still, but he also wielded different colors, different magics. Magics like those that Daisy did. And he said that he had become the founder of the Kiasid. A lie, perhaps, but truth is relative to those with power, and the blood holds much power.
I wouldn't suggest you be going off into any woods or going anywhere off into the darkness alone. You don't want to turn into you-know-who.
You say as you emerge from the brush. Tavis! You're here!
Davis.
I said he was here.
We're here.
You threw a rock at him.
He deserved it. I told him to go. I shooed him away.
You do not need a rock to do that. Please do not throw rocks at him unless he attacks you.
To be fair, I already had a trespasser, and I already had to, defeat an undead, all while protecting my child. I really honestly could not deal with him at the same time.
I do not care if
He was
Cain...
supposed to get you.
You do not need a rock to do so.
Next time, I'll just cook him and feed him to the poor.
Oh, sure, he gets to eat him.
He does not. No.
Why do you want to eat me so much?
Enough.
They both sort of like recoil in shame.
I caused much unrest. Forgive me, grandmother.
You've caused this. That's laughable.
So, what do you expect us to do, Daisy?
I do not ask or expect you to do anything. I came seeking answers, and Tavis has given something more than I had. At the very least, assurance that this feeling is not madness, is not my condition, my blood driving me to shattering. Nay, this is real. There is something out there, something in the darkness, that calls to me, that wants me, for reasons I don't understand.
And? What is your choice, then?
Grandmother.
William remains silent, but he does put a hand on Daisy's shoulder for a comfort measure.
As he does, Daisy's going to look over to him and then just give him this look and then just whisper, "Please trust me."
William just nods in turn.
Grandmother. I worry if maybe I stay awake, I'll only be compelled further. But if I still my blood with seclusion and sleep, I may avert the call. Do you know a place deep in the forest, safe and out of reach, that I can rest?
You know of many places, and the forest holds many secrets. And if there are not ones that are known, there are ones that can be made.
I do warn you. You can sleep, but slumber can be roused. What will you do then?
I'll not just sleep. I'll be buried, secluded, hidden away, until the call is gone.
And how will we know that you will be all right? That you won't succumb to the call?
Halik will walk over with me still on her staff. She'll walk over to her oak tree. She will put a hand on it as if to say a silent prayer. And this is mostly as flavor, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But she is going to I guess, use a modified grasping soil to open up a section in the dirt deep enough, basically 6 feet under.
Okay.
And she will look to Daisy. Is this deep enough?
It will do. She crawls down and begins tracing sigils in the dirt. These will hopefully let me rest peacefully.
Does she recognize the sigils?
Intelligence plus enigmas.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 7.
Yeah, why not? I'll spend a willpower.
I mean, I heard you say intelligence, but that other word is one that William cannot spell.
All right. 2 successes.
All right. You will see that you recognize them as old glyphs, characters from a language before even your time. The words of the woods and its people, the forgotten language of the Fae. You know not what they mean, but you know what they are. If you've any protections and wards of your own, if you use them...
I have plenty, child. Worry not. This is the safest place I know.
You're doing me a great service, grandmother. I'll see it returned.
Sleep well, dearie. Kalik will tap her staff and completely cover Daisy. And she will start
As you start to cover Daisy, you will see surrounding her bioluminescent fungi sprout around her to make sure she's not basked in darkness as she sleeps.
All right, whatever floats your boat. You do you, girl. Have fun.
Wow,
after she
much.
covers it, Kalik is going to with some, basically take some old woad and stones and start painting Ogum and basically Ogum runes for protection. Not necessarily around where she's buried, so as not to basically give a giant here sign.
Yeah.
But to still put it in and around her grove.
Cool.
So, it appears we are not quite done.
There will always be more to do.
I should not be leaving here, but I clearly cannot stay. The day will come. Well, I suppose we move forward.
Keep a watchful eye. And be wary. Especially in the coming nights.
I have a body to bury and I have to check my tower.
Do as you need.
And so, as our coterie goes their separate ways for the night, so too shall we depart from this wood. But we will be joining our intrepid Cainites again quite soon. But until then... Until then... Remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. So, what do we think of this night?
Woo! I'm so glad. I missed this.
Yeah, it's a bit impromptu, but as far as like introductions go, I think we could have done worse.
I can't believe I threw a body at Shay.
That was hilarious.
That was awesome.
Why is my future wife so creepy?
Well, partly because she's Fae, part Salubri, so that's going to be a weird combination regardless.
Yeah, that's not peanut butter and chocolate. That's like a Bailey's and vodka.
But
that's curdling. That's bad stuff.
Either way, hopefully this whole like ritual in Overwatch will also give Khalik an excuse to be out of commission should we pick this up again next week. Not entirely sure what we're going to do next week, but I'll let that be next week's problem. Still.
Oh my god. Get Don Diego in and have him meet Shay.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, I think that would be like, if she can join us again next week, I think it would be fucking, and we do this again next week, I think it would be great to like, for like, the next place she goes is fucking Don Diego's place, and it's just like, welcome! It's just completely different experience.
Tavis doesn't do well with trespassers. The only one who could trespass and him like be okay with it is his coterie. And the only one who could just casually walk onto his land is Khalik.
But yes, sorry.
Yeah, but we've established that.
Right, we know each other's borders without actually needing to mark them. And I've been training my childer about it too. Like, you see this? See this twig? Don't cross the twig.
Don't you fucking dare. She has plants that will eat you.
Right. And I'm not training you on that.
I'm gonna go where I want, and if you want to fight William, you can fight William. He's gonna go where he wants, when he wants.
Indeed. But for now, it is way too late, and I think we ought to go our own separate ways. But until then, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on YouTube, if this goes on YouTube, follow me for more streams, and be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack, and leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. But until next time, good night, everybody, and farewell, vampire.
Bye-bye.
Blah, blah, blah.
Shout out Frey.